Good evening, class. How's it going? And welcome on in. Let's see, we've got Sunhees, Feli, Niazov. Welcome in. And it's funny that you mention Messiah, because that's something that I've sung nearly every year for the past more than 10 years. It's an extremely popular work. Hey, Normal Plant, how's it going? Hope you are doing well. Oh, and I forgot, we did have someone get the music correct, so we'll put that gold star up there for Feli. Sorry I'm starting a little late tonight, class. I had some errands to run that ended up going a bit late. Had to talk to Verizon. That never goes quickly, unfortunately. But I'm only a little bit late. So the music, it's still playing. It's Gradius 3 on the Super Nintendo. It's an awesome shmup by Konami. There's a lot of slowdown in it, but it's still a super fun game. Really, really killer soundtrack too. Does a good job showing off what the Super Nintendo's capable of. But yes, it is Monday. I was off today, so I had a very lazy day. It was great. That's probably why I ended up being a little late, because I put off running my errands until probably a little too close to stream. But that's okay. We're here. I'm well rested. I feel good. And I'm excited for what I'm playing tonight, because it is an NES classic that was really only released, I believe, in North America. I do not believe StarTropics had a Japanese or European release. And that was intentional. It was developed pretty much with the Western market in mind. And it's a franchise that started later on into the NES lifespan. I believe it was 1990 or 91 when the first one came out. And its sequel, StarTropics 2, Zoda's Revenge, was one of the last officially released NES games in 1994. Nintendo kind of totally forgot about it as a franchise. They almost never reference it. It's not gotten any sequels, which is a shame, because it's kind of like a cool, slightly more RPG-ish Zelda-style adventure, but a lot wackier, a lot weirder, a lot quirkier, and more offbeat. Yeah, Procione. It's the kind of game that's really kind of tough to describe, and I think something that does a great job explaining why is its old TV commercial. So we're going to watch that a little later. But like always, we're going to read the manual. In this case, in the case of StarTropics, the manual is completely essential to being able to progress in the game. So if you didn't have the manual for this game, like maybe if you rented it or you got it secondhand and it didn't have the manual, or if you're playing it today, it's on the Nintendo Switch Online service. There's one part of the game that you will not be able to make progress in because you don't have the manual. I'll explain when we get there. I think most people already know what this is, and it's a very cool idea. In theory, in a world where everybody buys their games brand new and everybody has the manual for the games they're playing, it's a cool idea. In the real world, not so much. Do they digitally let you do that thing? Okay, because I know when it first hit that Procione, it didn't really work. Like, it was just a PDF. So that's good if they've fixed that. But let me go ahead and get the manual up on screen here so we can read it together. So, StarTropics, which is a kind of name that you're like, I don't know if this really tells me what the game is about or not. But we know it's going to be quality, because this official seal, yeah, it's a nice logo, and the box is very attractive. 1991. I believe it was either 90 or 91. But we have the official Nintendo seal of quality. Thank you for selecting the Nintendo Entertainment System StarTropics TM Game Pack. Yeah, I mean, it is an old game, and I'm playing this on my, actual NES, as I always do. Hopefully my my NES will give me no problems tonight. I'm just remembering last week, Rygar gave me some issues about an hour in. But we've got our table of contents here. So we've got the story, how to start, how to play, your weapons, your magic items, and your enemies. So let's see. Oh no! The PDF spreads this out. Give me 1 sec so we can actually see the whole thing here. Let's see. My name is Michael Jones, but my friends call me Mike. I'm 15 years old and I live in Seattle, Washington. Have you heard of my Uncle Steve? Well, most people don't call him that. They call him Dr. Jones. He's a very famous archaeologist who's looking for some lost ruins in the Coral Sea. I've never actually met him, but last week I received a letter from him inviting me to stay with him at his laboratory on Sea Island. I leave tomorrow on a helicopter. I bet I won't be able to sleep at all tonight. Well, good night. And then we have a map of Sea Island, which is very cool, and a note. Please read the letter from Dr. Jones appended to this booklet. That's very important. Hey, American Pineapple. I believe it has received a translation to Japanese now, Procione. It might have been released on the eShop for Japan. I don't know if they translated it, however. I know in the case of something like Advance Wars Days of Ruin was originally a American exclusive, and that did get a Japanese translation eventually, far outside of its normal lifespan when it would have been there. I also this takes place very much in the real world. Mikey here is from Seattle, Washington. He's a normal 15-year-old. His uncle's an archaeologist named Dr. Jones, which I'm sure is in no way an Indiana Jones reference. It's absolutely an Indiana Jones reference. But let's see. Yeah, not even that it had it first, Felly. This was a North American exclusive. It is still a first-party Nintendo title. Developed and published by Nintendo exclusively for North America. Which is pretty cool. Well, his first name, Sunhees, is Henry. It's Henry Jones Jr. You're not dumb, don't worry. Indiana's a nickname. It was his dog's name as a kid. Yeah, it was the dog's name. Thank you, Ogar. Haven't you people watched Indiana Jones? Come on. Okay, this did have a European release. Henry Jones Jr. has some anger issues. Okay, it was January 1991 and August 1992 for Europe. So that's our setting. It's never had an official Japanese release to this day. They hold up very well, in my opinion, Sunhees. Raiders and Last Crusade are all-time classic movies. Temple of Doom, I find just a little too mean-spirited. It's got great action set pieces, but I think the tone of it is really lopsided and doesn't work in the film's favor. The fourth movie, Crystal Skull, is mostly a flop for me. Chronologically, yes. If you want to watch things chronologically, you'd have to start with the Young Indiana Jones series, which was a very high-quality TV series produced in the 90s, interspersed with scenes from some of the movies. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna see Dial of Destiny, the fifth movie. I'm not excited to go see it. I don't think it's going to be good. But I'm gonna go see it, so I mean, they have my money. Mostly just morbid curiosity. Harrison Ford is 80. How's that gonna work? How? I don't know. That's a discussion for a day I play some Indiana Jones video games, which I do mean to do eventually, because there are quite a lot of them. Some of them are even good. Some are not. But let's go back to young Mike Jones here. Today I landed on Sea Island after a long helicopter ride. The people are very friendly and they all seem to know my uncle. I sure like this village, but I haven't been able to find my uncle anywhere, and no one seems to know where he is either. Coral Cola. Coca-Cola. I mean, I hope it's good too, Procione. Don't get me wrong, I want it to be good. I can't imagine it being good. And if time travel is the hook as it seems it's going to be, I just don't think it'll be good. I would love to be wrong, though. Nothing would make me happier. Also, look at these. We've got beautiful illustrations in this full-color manual. Nintendo were really throwing, money behind this game. It had advertising. It wasn't just, thrown out there into the world with no support. They wanted this to be a hit in North America pretty badly because at the time, they were really hurting. The Genesis was doing gangbusters. The Super Nintendo wasn't out yet because this was the start of '91. Yeah, right? It's almost like a real place name. I never played Lego Indiana Jones. I only ever played the first 2 Lego Star Wars. I should check it out. And Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure is a supremely good time travel movie. Hi, Mike. I'm Chief Coral Cola, a close friend of your uncle's. Listen, try not to be too upset. Your uncle has been abducted. Mike, you are the best hope of rescuing Dr. Jones. I'm the shaman of Coral Cola and the chief's sister. Many wild monsters are said to be lying in wait in the dark below. But remember, the magic of the Southern Cross is always on your side. And look for the Southern Cross in the sky above to help you find your way. Good luck! I love stuff like this, especially because they've got kind of a neat, painted look. So how to start the game. Press any button during the title screen to enter the menu mode. Creating your own mic. To start a new game, you create mic by first registering your player name. At the menu mode, use the select button to choose Register Your Name and press Start to enter the register mode. Use the control pad to choose a letter and press the A button to print. Your very own mic, Normal Plant. There's many mics, but that one is yours. So we will go ahead, create our mic, then to start the game. Also, for anybody who's played Zelda, this menu system should look extremely familiar. It's the same. It's the exact same menu system. So you go ahead, you start. You can erase an old mic, which, poor Mike, getting erased like that. Very undignified. So I like our sample names here, like Tony, Mike, Steve. It's like Nintendo were like, what are normal American Nintendo players' names? Tony, Mike, and Steve, let's go. Also, reviewing the previous chapter, you can replay the game from the beginning of the chapter you have experienced. Yeah, this Mike is named Tony. This Mike is named Steve. At the menu mode, select Review and press Start. At the review mode, select the mic you want to review and decide the chapter using the control pad and press Start to begin the game. So that's if you just, want to, see something. I love this note here. True game masters always try the review mode, just to be certain that they haven't missed any important clues. Then to quit the game, your game data is saved automatically, so you may turn the power off or reset anytime you like, except when the following message is being displayed on your screen. Now saving your data, refrain from turning power off or resetting. Don't do it then. A battery is used to retain the player's game data for 5 years. However, depending on the conditions under which the game pack is kept, such as exposure to high temperatures, etc., the life of the battery may be shortened. Now, I did open my cartridge up and replace the battery, so we should be fine, as far as saves go. For anybody with retro games that don't work properly for saving anymore, good news, they're very easy to replace those batteries. Most of the time they're just a CR2032 watch battery, and it's very easy to install a new one. How to play the game. Yeah, or just get good. Just beat it without saving. StarTropics consists of 2 different phases, the travel stage and the battle stage. So the travel stage is like a top-down, almost normal Final Fantasy-esque, Dragon Warrior-esque RPG. So you move Mike around, or the Sub-C, which is a submarine you get. Select checks your status. B submerges the submarine, but you need the ID code to work that. And A talks to people. You can't use weapons or items during the travel stage. No bopping people on the overworld. Talk. Most islanders are friendly and know who you are. Try speaking to them. Face a person and then press the A button to bring up the person's words on the screen. The conversation progresses by using the A button. Arrows indicate if there is more to be said. Yeah, right? We gotta socialize. I know we're playing a video game, but we're being required to socialize. When Mike enters a tunnel or cave, the battle stage begins. So now the D-pad moves Mike, B attacks, and A jumps. We can use select to choose a new weapon without stopping the battle, or pause can pause the game to choose a weapon or magic items. Hey Aaron, hey Gondola, you love socializing. That's true. Yeah, exactly. The people here are cool and they know Mike, so socializing's easy. But you can see what weapon you've got equipped, what special weapons you have, what Mike's energy is, how many lives you've got, stars, and how many bottles of medicine you have. All pretty straightforward. To choose a weapon, you just move the left to right on the control pad, choose a weapon, press start to return to the battle, and to use magic items, move the control pad up and down to switch the screen to the list of magic items. Well, that sounds good, Aaron. What's in it? But then you press B to use your magic. All straightforward stuff here. Hearts for Mike's energy. At the bottom of the screen, hearts appear, indicating Mike's energy. When Mike is attacked by an enemy, one of these hearts turn white. If all hearts turn white, it means Mike loses a life. And then you can see the maximum capacity, and that increases automatically each chapter. And when Mike loses a total of 3 lives, the game is over. You must try again from the beginning of the battle stage. Thankfully, they don't make you restart the entire game. That would suck. That would suck a lot. That would make the game not very fun. So fight enemies courageously. Mike starts his adventure with the basic weapon, the Island Yo-Yo. Because you know it's 1991 when our weapon to attack in the game is a yo-yo. Sausage, pork shoulder, chuck roast bacon, tons of cabbage, mushrooms, onion, dried cherry, red wine, sauerkraut. That sounds really good, Aaron. That sounds like the perfect, it's cold out, you need something, sustaining. Right? When are yo-yos going to make their comeback, Mike Saunders? I want to be able to impress people by, walking the dog on the yo-yo. Or doing, a cat's cradle or a, shoot the moon into my back pocket kind of thing. Right, it wasn't cool then either. Right? We'd have to bring it back. I'm sure with the right marketing, Nicolas Cage, we could do it. Yeah, it's always been cool. Right? We gotta make yo-yos sexy somehow. How do you... know what? You gotta make, an app-integrated yo-yo. You've got to have it so it can be, gamified somehow, I mean, that sounds terrible, but it would work. And then I'd get to yo-yo publicly with no fear anymore. But we have our Island Yo-Yo. It's so powerful, you can do damage to almost all of your enemies. Wait, did it actually get people back into it? Oh, what was the... Is that what it was, Procione? There was a yo-yo anime, and I'm trying to remember what it was, because it was crazy. Yeah. Just get a new season. Man, I just realized there are 2 NES games I can think of there are several NES games I can think of where yo-yo is your main form of attack. Totally rad. I think a yo-yo is your main attack. Yo-noid, the yo-yo is your main attack. And StarTropics, you start out with the yo-yo as your attack. Man. Yeah, that just means we're in good company. We're in good company with Yo-noid here. But tough monsters await, so you need the help of special weapons or magic items which are hidden in the underground. You'll need to find these hidden items in the battle stage. So just in the dungeons, obviously. When you lose a life, you have to give up all your special weapon and magic items which you've collected. Oh, yeah. The Kenny Lauderdale video on that, and just recovering what was presumed to be otherwise lost media. It's insane. Like, the amount of work he puts into those videos is mind-boggling. But unfortunately, any weapons you get and magic items don't carry over to the next battle stage, to the next dungeon. But here are our weapons. We have the Island Yo-Yo, the legendary weapon passed down from Sea Island ancestors. The Shooting Star, the Queen of Shikola's powerful weapon. You must have 6 red hearts to be able to use it. And the Supernova. This weapon is only rumored to exist, and it is said you must have 11 red hearts to use it correctly. So obviously, you get stronger through the game, you get better weapons. And then for our special weapons, we have fire, a baseball bat, a slingshot, we've got bolas, and a Wonder Horsehide baseball. Which feels a little out of place, but I love these illustrations. Then special weapons, we have the Miracle Mirror, spikes on our shoes, and an asterisk, twin cross blades, which you press the B button to throw and press again to split them. And other special weapons will help you. Then there are magic items we can get, small hearts, which restore our health by 1. Yeah, it's a Wonder Horsehide baseball. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. Collecting 5 stars restores your energy by 1 mark. You can also grab stuff with the yo-yo, very useful. Big hearts increase your life level, which are your max capacity, and then medicine restores your health by 5 marks. Other magic items, we've got the Snowman Doll, the Rod of Sight, the Lantern, Stop Slow, an Anklet, Try Your Luck sign, and Vitamin X. Hello, Cece, how you doing? And for enemies, I love these illustrations. These are full of a lot of character. I also like seeing the illustration next to the actual sprite. So we've got jellies, which are a slug with acid venom. The Rattus, a dirty rat roaming around in the caves. A Looper, a snake that inhabits the dark underground. A Nocto, a quick little bat. And a Sea Serpent, which is a huge sea monster that inhabits the caves of Sea Island. Not a sea monster, a sea serpent. Don't get it wrong. We've also got a Muddo Fish, which is a tropical fish that can crawl on the ground. A Spin Star, a mutant starfish with thorns. An Octot, a jumpy cave dweller. A Puff, which is a blowfish-like monster that inhabits the water. And Octo the Huge. The most vicious enemies that only a kid could imagine. Right, Cubicle? Also good to see you. Enemies like this are a lot of fun, in my opinion. And especially the way they're described, like Dodo, one tough bird. A ninja monkey, a winged mutant island monkey. The Bonehead, a mutant ostrich. Mad Muddy, a gummy goblin that inhabits the lava swamp, and Magma the Fierce. Stuff like this, I don't know, this is when you'd be, reading the manual, like in the back of the car after you got a new game as a kid, and you'd see this kind of stuff, and it would make you so excited to play the game. Or at least that's my experience. I hope other people have the same experience, because it was great. We've got Bone Dog, a skeleton canine. We've got Moo Moo, a mummy enemy, which is a little slow of foot, which honestly that's a little sad. Like, they're not calling him dangerous or scary. They're like, he's a little slow. And we've got Minnie and Maxie, the ghosts with the most. The Skull, a flying menace. We've got a pirate ghoul. And we've got Mr. Armstrong, shake hands with bad luck. Many other enemies await you as well. Terrifying page. And then we've got Mike looking up at the Southern Cross because remember, the chief's sister, the shaman, told us we can always look to the Southern Cross. It says, the Southern Cross is one of the most beautiful of the constellations in the southern sky. Island sailors use the Southern Cross as a guide for navigating the often dangerous island waters. In addition to its use in navigation, the island mystics talk of the strange power that the Southern Cross is said to give to those who look to it in time of crisis. It's all pretty nice. Then we've got our compliance with FCC regulations, which I don't care about. But more important now, we have... I gotta resize the window here a bit. This is the very important part. Scold Woozle's ancestors in the game. Woozle, you put your stinky, mustelid ancestors in this game just to make it less fun for me. I know you did this on purpose. Yeah, that very well could be it, Nicolas Cage. Look, you had to have a floating skull. It's the law. Yeah, best and worst part of the game cubicle. Because if you didn't get this game new, or if you didn't have the manual, and it was before, the internet was widespread, you had no way to know about this, and the game would just come to an end for you at a certain point. But we've got the letter from your Uncle Steve here. Dear Mike, I'm sorry I did not write you sooner, but I just returned from a long voyage in the islands in search of lost ruins and artifacts. I was very pleased to find your letter upon my return. Boy, time sure is flying by. Last time I saw you, you were just starting school. And now, 15 years old, an honor student and captain of your high school baseball team. I think it's a great idea that you visit me during your vacation. I'm sure that you'll enjoy the tropical islands, the blue water, and the friendly people you'll find living under the Southern Cross. You can even take a cruise in my super submarine, Sub-C. I've enclosed some pictures and a map of Sea Island for you. Hope to see you soon and give my regards to your family. Sincerely, Uncle Steve. Also, let's make a note here where it says, caution, do not taste, eat, or otherwise consume this paper. Note, this letter is very important, so please hold on to it till the end of the game. Now, class, they're not kidding when they say that. That letter is very important. Do not burn it viral. You will not be able to beat the game should you do so. It will become completely impossible for you. So the reason the letter is important, if you don't mind a bit of a spoiler for what comes later on in the game, you will need to submerge that letter in water and reveal that there is invisible ink on the page that reveals a code you need in order to progress. If you don't have that letter, or if you don't know what the code is, I know it's just a PDF. Thankfully, I know what the code is. It's super, super cool that you solve a puzzle in the game by physically doing something to the game's manual. Like, that's awesome. That's a really clever idea. In a perfect world where everybody, had their own copy of the game and the manual. Yeah, part anti-piracy, part, just clever puzzle solving. All right. Yep, you soak the computer screen. Yeah, I'll just put my monitor in the tub. I'm sure nothing bad will happen if I do that. Yeah, right? If you bought this game used, or if you didn't have the manual for whatever reason, and you got to that point, you're just toast. I mean, we still have game FAQs, thankfully. I want to show everybody the commercial for this game because it does a good job trying to convey just how weird this game is, because there's so many things going on here in the game where if you just tried to describe it to somebody, you'd probably sound a little crazy. and the commercial captures that.
To my uncle, but I'm not too sure how to find him, so I go to this island, right? First I gotta talk to the chief, and then I gotta get some clues from a parrot, and then I'm helping these dolphins, and all the time I'm sneaking through graveyards and shooting zombies and blasting monsters. Then my sub cracks up on the rocks, and the next thing I know I'm cruising inside a whale. Whoa! Oh, new game from Nintendo, man! StarTropics! Every chapter's like another adventure, so it's like a whole slew of games in one. What's the matter with you?
They were trying so hard to, like, be cool, you know? Yeah, right, Bunzel? Though, if you still have the cart, it's really easy to replace the save battery in. It's just a CR2032. And Marin, they are all the same code, thankfully. So it's easy to, it's easy to know what the code is nowadays. Yeah, Viral, that was the thing. The version that's on the Switch Online, you can't check it. No, it doesn't destroy it. Oh, yours rattles. I mean, open it up. It could just be that there's like a little plastic tab that's broken off that you could glue back down. Yeah, well, especially right at this point in history, you know, the Super Nintendo was not out yet in North America. The Sega Genesis was going nuts in sales with the very successful, you know, Genesis does what Nintendo don't campaign. You know, positioning the Genesis as the way cooler system for teens that like crazy adventures and sports and stuff. So Nintendo StarTropics was a North America first release. And that's why it is the way it is. It was ground up, developed by Nintendo of Japan for the North American market. First party game. And it's really good. But it probably was a year too late to make a really big impact, and a lot of people just waited for a Super Nintendo instead, which is a bit of a shame. But why don't I go ahead and actually get the game pulled up, and then we can start checking it out together. Give me 1 sec to get myself in position here. Yeah, Zoda's Revenge, StarTropics 2 came out in 1994 for the NES. It was one of the last official releases. I think the only Nintendo official game that came out later was Wario's Woods, also in 1994. Now, I recently got a copy of Zoda's Revenge. I've never played it before. I've played this one before, but not in a very, very long time. Let's turn that up, because we've got a good soundtrack in this one. I mean, it was a first-party Nintendo game. They all had good soundtracks. Yeah, it mostly went completely unnoticed viral. Mike would be perfect in Smash. Honestly, this might sound heretical. I would have rather had Mike than Ness. You know, even back at N64 Smash. Like, it was like, oh, cool, you know, they're giving a nod to Earthbound. But I would have preferred this, you know? But, you know, I'm an American, so that's why. So let's go ahead, register our name here. If this menu system looks familiar, it's because it's exactly the same as Zelda. Yeah, that would be cool, Prociani. So, one day in summer, you land at Sea Island, where Dr. Jones has his laboratory. This is just our prelude. So these parts of the game, that they call your travel scene, play very much like any other, you know, RPG of the time period. Yeah, we went to see Sea Island, but we had to take a helicopter to see Sea Island, because we couldn't cross the sea to go see Sea Island. We just had to take the chopper. I do love... So when I was a kid, anytime there was a game like this where you had just moments to explore, even though this is basically just a, hallway to bring you where you're going. Oh, so this is something I actually think a lot about, Sunhees. Overworlds in games are abstractions of distance. You know, so where you're seeing individual trees here, really it's a, vast section of forest. It's not just, a tiny, single tree. Though I would love imagining, like, going somewhere like this and just hanging out on the beach. It's like, yeah, Mike's having his, vacation. Yeah, you had to go miles to get to town. Yeah, take a chopper over the sea to see Sea Island because the sea around Sea Island was too rough for you to go see Sea Island. Also, you have no idle frame, so you're constantly in your, walk animation, which looks fine when you're moving, but when you stand still, it's kind of funny. Because then it's just like Mike's got the jitters. He can't stand still. He's too excited about the adventure he's about to go on. Yeah, he's getting his steps in, Karn. Also, how you doing? Yeah, he's revving up. All right, we're in town now. Welcome to Coral Cola. So, we pretty much just got to talk to everybody, enjoy the tropical music. Welcome to Sea Island. You can talk to really everybody. Mike, you're an ace pitcher, I hear. Show me how to throw a fastball sometime? Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's play ball, Tropical Island, baseball. Oink oink. I like that they gave the pig a butthole. There's a 1 pixel for that pig's butt. They really went out of their way for that. And that's the kind of detail I appreciate. A cheeky little detail on that pig sprite there. No, we're not gonna punch anybody here. These are our friends now. I have to hurry. I'm gonna roast a pig for your welcome party. Well, that pig is not long for this world. Yeah, gotta have the pigs be realistic. I'm Miss Coral, 1990. Do you think I'm pretty? I don't know. What do you think, class? She looks pretty much the same as everybody else. She looks a little scrawny. Have you met our chief yet? He's waiting for you. I have not. Mike, your uncle told me about you. I feel like we're old friends. Well, that's weird. I haven't met you, kid. She's a bit pretty. Yeah, right? Who are we to judge after the judges gave her the W? You have to, Procyon. It would be like playing Doom and not, mentioning the cacodemon holes that you're not allowed to talk about. That John Romero himself said, I can't talk about those. Who are you? Stay away from me. That's a reasonable reaction. Your uncle, Dr. Jones, is so nice. We call him Dr. J. Oh, last week I met Dr. J. He was very busy solving some strange puzzle. That sounds like my uncle. Where do you come from? Americola? I love that I'm from Americola. I heard you were coming. Want to go fishing? Hell yeah, I do. I would love if you could just bail on the adventure and go fishing instead. Last night I gazed up at the Southern Cross. Suddenly I saw many shooting stars. Legends say shooting stars are omens of disaster. Oh me, oh my! Aaron? It could be. If there was a fishing minigame, that would be, top tier. I've also really liked the transitions here from indoor to outdoor. Just think they're neat. I've been waiting for you. I'm Chief Coral Cola, and a good friend of your uncle. Nico, my cousin. Listen, Mike. I have some bad news. Last night, try not to be too upset, but your uncle, Dr. Jones, has been abducted. We must keep this from the islanders so they don't panic. So, why do you need a shirt? You live on a tropical paradise. You don't need it. He looks comfy. You're the best hope of rescuing Dr. Jones. I don't know what to do. Can you help? I don't know. Can we help? Let's find out. Let's put it to a poll. So, I actually don't know what happens if you say no in this one. I know in other Nintendo RPGs, there are times where, like Paper Mario, you can basically just say no, at the start of the game, and and the game just ends. It's like, okay, you couldn't help. You decided not to go on the adventure, and now you lost the game. I know Rambo on the NES, which surprisingly is a pretty good game, but also of all things is a Zelda 2 clone. You can, at the very beginning, if you say no, your counterpart says the game doesn't start until you say yes. And then you effectively have to say yes. Yeah, you can join the Dragon Lord at the end. Yeah, right? Have I really helped them? The answer is do both things. Help them directly, and then also teach them, the skills they need to solve their own problems. Do both. Do both of those things. Then there are no problems. So it is very loosely based on the second Rambo movie. So First Blood Part 2. He can wait all day for you to say yes to getting the Pokedex. I would love to test that. Maybe I'll do a 25-hour stream just to see if he really believes what he's saying. But what was I thinking? Oh yeah, the Rambo series has the most insane numbering system of all time. Because the first movie is First Blood, then it's, I think, First Blood Part 2, then it's Rambo 3, then it's Rambo, then it's John Rambo. It's so many different names. It's not just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we're gonna say no and see what happens. I'd love if the game would end. You're the best hope of rescuing Dr. Jones. I don't know what to do. Can you help? Oh, come on. Look, man, I just got here on a helicopter to visit my uncle. I don't know about any of this. Why am I the best hope? I'm 15. You're a grown man. You're the chief of a village. Fine. Good, you're brave. Take this island yo-yo. You may think this yo-yo is a toy, but it's very powerful. Mike, you're an ace pitcher. Use it. Paper Mario does that, Sunhees. I've got a yo-yo. Mike, it looks peaceful around here, but in the dark below, many monsters have appeared these last few years. Don't let them get you. Mike, the fate of your uncle is in your hands. Find a tunnel in the village and head to Dr. J's laboratory. Let's do it. I don't know, probably just that Look, if I can pitch a baseball, I can probably yo-yo real hard. So one of the nice things, Natsume, this is something I plan to do wrist action, exactly. Yeah, right? He's a grown man. I'm 15. Oh, you're Dr. J's nephew. Here's the tunnel. Good luck. Yeah, he's the Joker, baby. So, what was I? I'm the shaman and sister of the island chief. Your uncle was abducted because he found a secret in the lost ruins. I have great hope that you'll succeed in rescuing Dr. Jones. Just like your North Star, island sailors look for the Southern Cross. Mike, many wild monsters await you in the dark below, but remember, the magic of the Southern Cross is always on your side. Now, begin the test of island courage. Good luck! Now saving your data. Refrain from turning power off or resetting. And now we're in the battle scene. So, StarTropics takes place very strictly on a grid. So movement in the game is really stiff, but you kind of get used to it. Now the sequel, Zoda's Revenge, has smooth 8-way movement, which I've only played a little bit of that game because I bought a copy not too long ago. It feels really different, but both take getting used to. Yeah, it is on the Nintendo Switch Online, but if you play it there, Nicolas Cage, be warned, you will not be able to solve one of the puzzles in the game, because it relies on the game's manual. Now also, jumping puzzles are a big part of this game. Oh, but Natsume, you mentioned that you, So the Virtual Console does that, but not the Nintendo Switch Online version, to my knowledge. Which is a real shame, and I think Nintendo is totally wrong-headed in getting rid of the Virtual Console completely. Yeah, the Nintendo Switch Online is a good deal if you are somebody who wants to, have an online service. But for somebody who only wants, 1 or 2 games, you're paying, $20 a year for a library of games that maybe you don't care about and you only wanted 1 or 2 of them. That stinks. I mean, I pay for it because I do play Switch games online, and because I think the subscription service really is a pretty good deal overall. But it still is a little galling that they've essentially made the decision to make their service less useful. Because a lot of those Virtual Console releases did have extra work put into them, like StarTropics. But for anybody out there who's, looking to maybe get into retro games and are a little daunted by how expensive everything seems to be these days, yeah. Look, they never said your family have to be people related to you. You get to define your family for that. But anybody looking to get into retro games that's a little daunted by the cost, which is understandable. So many retro games go for way more money than they should, in my opinion. So you've got things like, most of Nintendo's first-party titles, on especially the Super Nintendo, are way, way more expensive than they should be. You shouldn't ever be paying $30 for a copy of Super Mario World. It was a pack-in title that sold like crazy on its own separately. It's not a hard-to-find game. You shouldn't be paying nearly as much. Yeah, it's become a speculator market. Especially never, ever buy like a graded, whatever copy of a game. It's pure speculation. Complete speculation. Whoops. Oh, I couldn't make that jump. And now Mikey's dead. We saw his soul leave his body. Yeah, never buy one of those graded games. I agree, Viral, with the exception of if publishers are willing to make their games accessible on modern platforms in a high-quality format, I'm totally down to support that financially. Or even just people selling their games on, eBay. I've sold plenty of games on eBay, and I've bought plenty of games on eBay. That's normal. That's just regular people selling things. But I do plan at some point to do a stream all about retro games that still represent really good value for money. And StarTropics is one of those games. I wouldn't be surprised if you could still find a copy of StarTropics 1, the one I'm playing here, for like $5 to $10. Because it was a game that, came out in great quantity. It's a first-party title. It's a really good game. And you can find it nice and cheap even today. So I'd like to do a stream all about, games that still represent a really good value even in today's crazy, retro games market. Because there are still a lot of games that, because maybe they're not, Mario or Zelda, or other, really well-known kind of franchises that, frankly, people watched maybe a YouTube video about and decided they want to own a copy of now. Which, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it skewed the market a lot, So I would like to do a stream kind of pointing out where are the games that are still, a really good deal. Because in my opinion, there's a lot that are. And this would absolutely be one of them. I think I have a sealed copy of World at War for PS2 somewhere, and I have no idea why I have it or where I got it. I guarantee you I didn't pay more than like $1 for it. I have no idea why I have it. And the PS2 one, I think, was subtitled something different because it wasn't like the full quote-unquote version of World at War. I think... Which came out first? World at War or Black Ops? Because I think Black Ops 1 was the last mainline Call of Duty I played. Yeah, you can easily get a copy of Xanadu for under $15. And that's a fantastic game. Now, that's a must-play, in my opinion. Yeah, you'll play it someday. That's one of the things, like, there's so many games I have that I just haven't played. Is Guardian Legend really $30? I mean, I'd say it's worth it as a game. You know, you're absolutely going to get more than $30 of gameplay out of that, if you ask me. Yeah, used to be pretty cheap. Willow on the NES used to be reliably $10 or under. I think that might be up to around $20 now, but still worth it. Yeah, I think it also depends on, condition. But frankly, for most games on NES, as long as they function, the condition, frankly, you're fine. Crystal is for $20. That's a great deal. Don't think I can make any funny angle jumps here. What's the way to go? Oh, yeah. Those days are so long gone, unfortunately. And I miss them. I'm trying to think what the most I've ever paid for an NES game is, Thanos. And I think it might be $40? We've got flames now. That's a more powerful weapon. Yeah, I think the most I've paid for one anytime recently was Conquest of the Crystal Palace, which I got for, I think, just around $40. Yeah, lots of NES games. There are some that are, genuinely rare, hard to come by, and have, value in one way or another. I would love to get, whoop, that was close. I'd love to get that one piece. It was either NES or Game Boy software that interfaced with a sewing machine. I would love that. Yeah, Little Nemo, great game, still cheap. Even DuckTales is still pretty cheap. Those Game Boy, okay. I would love that. Wouldn't that be just fun to have, Oh yeah, sewing machines and typewriters have all had stupid price increases. What's this get me? That open a secret door? Yup, Solstice, under $10. Really good game. Honestly, Solstice is worth, that amount of money simply for its soundtrack. Got Secret Medicine, let's go. But even as a game, Solstice is still really good. I do plan to stream it at some point. Look at us go finding secret after secret here. I should get a sewing machine at some point. Yeah. Right, Natsume? Tim Follin went so hard on every soundtrack he ever did. Oh! Instant death trap room. That's not too bad. Ogar. None of the Mega Man games you should pay too much money for because they were all popular and big sellers. But $20 is fine. My kind of baseline is, how would I feel if I paid, this amount for a new indie game with this same content? For how I feel about paying for, an equivalent retro game. So, for example, trying to think ones that, people spend stupid amounts of money on. Like a lot of the, RPGs. Like, is, for as great a game as I think something like Chrono Trigger is, the prices people ask for an original cartridge are frankly not worth it. And I say that, it's an incredible game. It was $70 when it was new, and it was absolutely worth $70. But it's not worth, 100 something that people are asking for now. That's just ridiculous. Mostly just basic repairs. So he's like, I have a sewing kit. I can, fix things easily enough on my own. Oh yeah, there are way better ports now. Honestly, even like the DS version of Chrono Trigger is a great way to play the game, and even that's shot up in price now, which is insane to me. It's mind-boggling to me that there are now DS games that go for over $100. Wait, they're doing a Bill and Ted collection, like, of the games? Yeah, the DS version of Dragon Quest 4 and 5 are insanely good. There's no reason to... Not that there's no reason to play the NES or Famicom versions today, because they're still fun. They're still great games, especially if, you can deal with playing an 8-bit JRPG. But there's simply better ways to play those games now. Oh, that's pretty impressive, Sunise. So let us use... I love this pause screen so much. There we go. How you doing, Andy? Yeah, the DS games, they're out of control. They are not worth what people ask for them. Oh no, I'm dying. Can I not hit him from there? There we go. Open your mouth, ugly. Then I can hit him. This is a trickier fight than it looks like just because of how stiff the controls are, class. Like, it looks simple, and it is. But... Did I see the art? What art, Spider Dan Cakes? Did I miss something? Yeah, that was right on the money. Yep, Astyanax. Still very cheap. And very worth playing. Thinking of Astyanax, the company that made that game, ICOM, they were the ones who made a game I played a couple weeks ago where I did not make very much progress called Amagon for NES. That was one of their first games. The amount they improved as developers over the NES lifecycle is insane. Oh, I'm not sure if I did. Sunhees, is it on my art tag on Twitter? I would have to check. If I missed it, I apologize. Oh, okay, then I probably didn't see it. Let me take a look. Give me one sec here. Oh, I hadn't seen this one, Spider Dan Cakes. Is this, did you do this? Because this is awesome. I really apologize. If I missed anybody's art, I feel bad about it. This is so cool. Oh, you've personally lost it. I'll have to look around then. I apologize if I missed it. Yeah, the VCRs getting expensive is insane to me. Because most VCRs weren't good at being VCRs. Let me see if I can find... No, I don't know if I have that saved. I can try to find that some other time. Let me try to beat this boss. Also, I love shrinking from like little chibi Mike there. I was getting very malorted on Friday. Yeah, there are plenty of VHS tapes that, VHS remains the only way to view them. But, I mean, I have a nice VCR. It's, JVC's actual first SVHS deck. And those were a high-end, format. That was like a semi-successor to regular VHS tape, meant to accommodate, a much higher resolution. And stuff recorded to SVHS looks a lot better than regular VHS, and it's just a high-end player in general. Alright, we gotta start that dungeon over. Let's get more fire ready. But I think I paid $20 for it, years ago. And that was like, someone's like, why'd you pay $20 for a VCR? Like, you could have gotten one for $5. And it's because it was a higher quality one that I, paid that much. So the idea that people are selling, like, even cheap, crappy ones for a lot now is kind of insane. Then again, I'm seeing people selling, low-end, consumer, like 13-inch, color CRTs. Really, like, bottom barrel ones for tons of money because, people want, a CRT for their retro gaming without knowing, that they're overpaying by an incredible amount with stuff like that. And it's really stupid, Yeah, it is also frustrating when, part of the reason that thrift stores exist is, people with not a lot of money to be able to buy stuff. So when it turns into just, a shopping playground for people who already have all the money, that sucks. It sucks a lot. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can try to find a Trinitron, and they're nice, but it's not going to make that huge a difference to you. I promise. And I know, I'm saying that as somebody who has, a nice CRT. But, yeah, I have it mostly for light gun games, and because I already had it. I didn't go out of my way to buy this. It was just one I already had. And this is something I also find in, So I like fixing up old audio equipment, like turntables and the like. If you want your GameCube to look as nice as possible, here's what you should do. Don't play it on GameCube. Play Wii. Use a Wii with Wii component cables and play your GameCube on that. That's the best solution for GameCube. Because if you want the best image quality out of your GameCube, you're going to need the first model of GameCube that has the digital video out port on the back, and then you're going to need the extremely rare and hard to find Nintendo-branded, GameCube component cables, which cost like $300 now. Don't do that. I'm just going to pretty confidently say, do not do that. No. If you want the best, video quality for your GameCube games, simply don't play it on a GameCube. Play it on a Wii instead. Because Wii component cables cost about $10. And any, original model of the Wii, you can very easily just hook up to, hook up GameCube controllers to them. So don't spend a fortune on GameCube component cables. Buy GameCube controllers. Getting a good GameCube controller in good shape is worth it, in my opinion. They are not the exact same component cables, Aaron. The component cables on the GameCube to get that actual progressive scan video out only came out of the digital video port on the back, not the standard one. Even though they share the same type, it won't work, which is a little insane. But that's how it is, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't have the novelty of being a cube. Honestly, and if you want to, have a slightly less authentic experience, if you soft mod your Wii, which is very, very easy to do, you can then essentially run your GameCube games with the additional processing power and clock speed of the Wii, which means GameCube games that may have suffered from slowdown on the GameCube will run better on the Wii. So that's an option for you. And then you could have it, running very nicely in 480p 16:9 for the games that supported it. And run better than they did originally. Whether that appeals to you or not, that's up to you. Oh yeah, the Wavebird was the first good wireless controller. Thing ruled. Thing was great. Alright, let's take care of these guys. And take another crack at that boss. Alright, and we've got 2 potions, we've got lots of torches or whatever they are to lob at it. I'm not sure what our best strategy is here, so I'm just going to wait for it to open its mouth and then throw and jump out of the way. Oh yeah, Sphinx had a full, remaster, didn't it? The industry abandoning that as a standard cubicle is totally ridiculous. Hey Dom, how you doing? Just a port. Honestly, that's fine as long as it didn't cost a ton of money, Oh, it's too slow. Okay, honestly though, even taking, GameCube and PS2 era assets and just running them at a higher resolution, a lot of them still look great, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. Things are just gonna break down. I did Dragon's Lair 3D, Felly. Way too high, feel vegetabilized. We'll just curl up, grab a blanket, grab a snack, chill out, enjoy some StarTropics. I miss that era of gaming specifically because it was the last time that you could have, double A, not AAA level studios developing really, really high quality games. There we go. And they didn't cost that much, to make. So smaller studios could put out work that was on par with what, the larger studios could do. Absolutely, Gyaru. Also, I'm planning to play the sequel at some point. I recently picked up a copy of Zoda's Revenge, StarTropics 2. Yeah, that's true, Omega Paladin. I mean mostly in, production value. You know what I mean? So the stars are just one way of recovering health, basically. Do I think games will improve? Do I think AAA games will improve? No. I think AAA games will continue to get more and more like hallways that you press buttons down. Hi, I'm Babu, Dr. J's assistant. Hi-Fi Rush. So, AAA games, I don't think will get better. I think games in general will get better. Because we are reaching, bloated hallways. We're reaching a point now where we've kind of come full circle in that game development tools have gotten really, really good, and small teams can use things like, Unreal Engine 5, Unity, etc., at not a lot of cost to make very high-quality things without having to spend tons of time and resources writing their own engines or anything like that. Yeah, we are poised for a return of the A and AA game studio. So stuff like Hi-Fi Rush coming out, stuff like Pizza Tower coming out, gives me a lot of hope that there are still not just great game designers out there, but that there's an audience for these games. Yeah, the middle market's super important because the AAA gaming space holds almost nothing for me anymore. Like, there's so little there. Mike, you know Dr. J has a submarine called Sub-C. The ID code to start the engine of Sub-C is 1492. I got the ID code. Yeah, no, there's always been a market for it, and I think the popularity of, I think a great case... Oh, he wishes he's afraid of something. Honestly, the popularity of something like the Souls series shows me that there's, always been an audience for, games that aren't your average AAA title. Yeah, I'm still working my way through Xenoblade 3, Aaron, and I've been having a blast with it. In the cockpit of Sub-C. Welcome on board. I am the navigational computer of Sub-C. Looking an awful lot like Rob the Robot there, my guy. Call me Navcom. Input the ID code now. ID code 1492. Start engine. Aye aye, Captain. Sub-C is ready to launch. All ahead full. No, those are the robot's hands, not boobs. I mean, the robot could have boobs. Exactly, Aaron. Give me more games where the dub is done by non-Americans. Because maybe it's just because I'm an American, I find it a lot more charming. Also, now we're controlling a submarine. It rules. We got a whole ocean to explore. Nice spider Dan cakes. Queek, 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 queek. I can't make dolphin noises. Oh yeah, RPG elements being added to stuff is actually one of the oldest trends in gaming. I'm talking back to pretty much the second Dragon Quest came out. Every developer rushed to incorporate some kind of RPG element into their Famicom games. Yeah, it was all of a sudden, every game needed to have that, and it wasn't really until the 16-bit era that they kind of moved away from that. Navcom here, Captain. She is a female dolphin. We'll begin translation. Quick, 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 quick. Please find my son. He's disappeared. Captain, may I promise her to find her boy dolphin? Yes. Aye, aye, Captain. Thank you. Please find my son. All right, we're looking for a dolphin. Also, man, I love the music in this game. We do not get to marry the dolphin. Unfortunately? Fortunately? I don't know your thoughts on getting with a dolphin. Oh yeah, well because, to be completely honest, Dragon Quest is one of the best franchises and most consistent franchises of all time. They almost never miss. Dragon Quest XI's was one of my favorite games of this console generation. It's incredibly good. It's stupid good. And it's not doing anything revolutionary or incredible. It just nails every single basic aspect super well. And it turns out, yeah, that's all you need to do. Just make a good game. Just make a really good game, and people will play it. I know. I would love to see another Dragon Quest in the style of 9, frankly. I played an insane amount of Dragon Quest 9 on DS, because it was an extraordinarily fun game, and I had 2 buddies who were playing it as well. So we'd just play it constantly, for a whole year. The Trail series is spectacular, Aaron. And I'm glad that it is proving popular. Yeah, 9, I love 9. See, I don't want dark Dragon Quest, because it manages to be itself without, it's dark, it's got serious themes. Arcturus. I will have to keep that in mind, Mr. J. Hello, I maintain the lighthouse. So you're looking for a boy dolphin. Sorry, but I've not seen him. Oh, please visit my wife at our south house. She enjoys company. All right, Mr. Lighthouse Keeper. Let's go to the south house. Oh no, there's a tree in the way. Faithful adaptation then turns into a David Lynch movie. What other games fit that that very specific category? Can I sneak under there? Yeah. There we go. We can dive a little bit here. Yeah, exactly. It makes them fairy tale-esque rather than, dark and edgy and brooding. Welcome, welcome. It's so seldom my husband and I get visitors. So you're looking for a boy dolphin. Sorry, but I've not seen him. But early this morning, I saw a bottle on the beach. I wonder if it's clue to the lost dolphin. Dolphin. Absolutely, KBX the Game Master. StarTropics is super cool. Oh yeah, Aaron, great example. Sylvando in Dragon Quest XI. At first you think, is this just a camp comic relief character? And then, no, turns out Sylvando's not just, a camp comic relief character at all. But then, you play more, and you're like, oh wait, but he's still really, really funny. Laugh out loud funny, all of the time. I think I know why you may have just stopped. Did you by chance, KBX? Also, do you prefer KBX? Do you prefer Game Master? How do you like being called? There is a point in this game where if you don't have the physical manual the game came with back in the day, KBX? Okay. Yeah, where if you don't have the manual that this game came with, you will find it almost impossible to progress, because there's a point where you need to dip the manual itself into water. And I know that sounds super weird, but that's what you have to do to reveal invisible ink. So am I just being thick? How do I not get there? Yeah, Procione, that's one of the things I like about Dragon Quest's kind of general approach to storytelling, is it's not going to, stop and think about, it's not going to dwell on things. It's going to be like, well, that's terrible, but we've got to keep moving. Including, I'm not going to try to spoil Dragon Quest XI for anyone who hasn't played it, but there's some serious things that happen in that game. Really? And then characters just have to, make the decision, well, we've got to keep going. We can't stop just because something terrible has happened. Island has secret tunnels. Try looking for them. That's what I was looking for. Let's try looking on foot, maybe. It's been a very long time since I've played this game, so if you're, watching the screen in agony, watching me fail to find stuff, hey, Charlotte, welcome! Welcome on in, Raiders. We shout you out. What were you up to? Thank you for the follow, Prish. So, for anybody just joining, Bear Raid, thank you, Mavka. Careful with that, Prish. Malding at cards. Don't worry about a raid message. What were you up to, Charlotte? Were you playing Deus Ex? Because I know you've been playing that lately. So for anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing. You're being greeted by 4 of me right now. And I organize a VTuber choir. And I play lots of retro games all on real hardware. Thank you for the follow, The Ruinous Librarian. That's an excellent name. Got Motion 6, so played Shadowverse. Okay, so that's why you're malding at a card game. That makes sense. So I've been requested to do some karaoke, so give me 1 sec here. Let me find a song to sing while I play the game. So I am playing StarTropics for NES, which is a really cool action RPG from 1990 or so. Hey, thank you. Let me find something. So you know what? I sing a ton of Beatles. I want to sing more Beatles. I'm a cringe old dude who plays NES games on my actual Nintendo and sing a lot of the Beatles, and I can't pretend to be otherwise. So that's what I'm going to sing as I try to figure out how to get over to that bottle on the beach there. So let me find one. What's a good one? Yeah, me, a Beatles fan? No. Yeah, I wish Nintendo hadn't forgotten about it Soviet Slow. But they have super forgotten about it. 2 games and nothing else. Oh, thank you, Frosty Man 452. Let's see. The hard part is just choosing a song, because there's so many good ones. Which is all of them. No, that's not true. They have a few songs that are just okay, that I don't love. Let's do very, very classic, very fun Beatles. Let's do some boy band Beatles. Can't buy me love. Love can't buy me love. I'll buy you a diamond ring, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. I'll get you anything, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. 'Cause I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love. I'll give you all I got to give if you say you love me too. May not have a lot to give, but what I got I'll give to you. 'Cause I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love, can't buy me love. Everybody tells me so, can't buy me love. No, 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 no. Say you don't need no diamond rings, and I'll be satisfied. Tell me that you want the kind of things the money just can't buy. I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love. Wow! Gotta scream like Paul McCartney, you know? Sorry, I should have put a warning before that. Rock and roll music, you gotta scream a little bit, right? Can't buy me love. Everybody tells me so. Can't buy me love. No, 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 no. Say you don't need no diamond rings, and I'll be satisfied. Tell me that you want the kind of things the money just can't buy. I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love. Can't buy me love. Love can't buy me love. Oh. There we go. Thank you for the karaoke redeem. Let's get the game sound back on. And thank you again for the raid, Charlotte. Do appreciate it. Let's see, okay. My phone just went off, and for a second I was worried that it was my neighbor angrily texting me. Oh, don't worry, it will. It gets stuck in my head every time. Almost doesn't matter which Beatles song I choose. So I need to figure out how to get over there. Oh, not again. Walk and search for a secret way. That's fun. I do at some point really want to do a whole Beatles discography karaoke stream. It would take probably about 14 hours, but I really, really want to do one. There we go, I found the secret path. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Frosty Man. I got a bottle. There's a note in the bottle. You read it. Thank you very much for the sub. I do appreciate it. Help! Captured by evil aliens. Tell my nephew to use code 1776. Dr. J. Oh yeah. Revolution 9? Definitely. Do you want to read it again? Yes. Just super memorize it. Can't get that way. No, if I was doing an all Beatles discography, I would do the whole discography, just start to finish, in order. Which would be pretty fun, honestly, because you'd get to experience the full, change in their songwriting over time, and just going from, singing pop love songs to borderline, art music attempted. Alright, I'll sing another. I'll input the ID now. 1776. Submersible system ready. Press B button when you want to submerge. There we go. That's how we do that. We're making progress now, folks. Alright, let me sing another. I don't know about Revolution number 9, but oh no! My hold on. My NES is not happy. Well, let's hope I didn't just lose a bunch of progress. Warning, cartridge blowing sound coming in. Let's see. It sure did crash, Frosty Man. Let's see. It did save not long ago. And I did replace the battery in this cartridge. So we should be good. Okay, so we've lost a little progress. Oh, I know a ton of Dio, Ogar. Know what? Just for that, since you mentioned it, let me get a Dio song up. So we lost a tiny bit of progress. Here's one of my personal favorite Dio songs. Let's make sure it's a good version here. Okay, it looks like it will be. Don't talk to strangers, 'cause they're only there to do you harm. Don't write in starlight, 'cause the words may come out real. Don't hide in doorways, you may find the key that opens up your soul. Don't go to heaven, 'cause it's really only hell. Don't smell the flowers, they're an evil drug to make you lose your mind. Don't dream of women, 'cause they'll only bring you down. Hey you know me, you've touched me, I'm real. I'm forever the one that lets you look and see and feel me. I'm danger, I'm the stranger, and I'm darkness, I'm anger, I'm pain, I'm master. The evil song you sing inside your brain drive you insane. Don't talk. Don't let them inside your mind. Run away, go! I think it's going to make me look around for a bit first. Man, I love Dio. I miss him. Oh, I think I've got to go talk to the husband again. One of my biggest regrets ever is I had a chance to see Dio live in concert in 2009, and it was before news of his cancer became public. Thank you, Frosty Man. But I thought, oh, I'll just see him next summer. No, don't let them in your mind! Protect your soul! But yeah, I passed up the opportunity to see Dio thinking, oh, I'll just see him next summer when he comes around town, and unfortunately, he passed away. Don't dance in darkness, you may stumble and you're sure to fall. Don't write in starlight, 'cause the words may come out real. Don't talk to strangers, 'cause they're only there to make you sad. Don't dream of women, 'cause they'll only bring you down. Yeah! Run away! Yeah, absolutely. Go see Iron Maiden while they're around. Go see Judas Priest while they're around. You know, you've got to go see these groups while we still have them. And most of them still put on incredible shows. Yeah, not the finest backing track I've ever heard, but good enough. Thank you for the karaoke, Spooky. Let's hope the game doesn't crash on me this time. Man, I always feel just better when I sing Dio. Very, very different to what I normally sing. You know, in my... I mean... You know what, though, Mr. J? You're only gonna have so many more chances. You may as well. While we've still got them. I mean, I regret never seeing David Bowie, you know? Alright, we've got another battle stage now. It's always fun. Yeah. I last saw Judas Priest in 2009, I think it was. And they still put on an absolutely killer show even back then. And I know Rob Halford's actually done a lot to improve his voice in recent years. Yeah, that's the thing. Sure, you know, you're not going to sing... You know, anybody going to see Paul McCartney right now, like, yes, his vocal cords have finally started to degrade after, you know, decades and decades of sounding incredible. He's 80. You know, you can't possibly be going to see Paul McCartney and expect him to somehow, you know, still sound like a young man. That's not how it works. Unfortunately, I wish it was. But even, you know, without his vocal cords sounding as good as they did 40 years ago, he's still, you know, one of the greatest rock and roll performers of all time. You're not going to regret going to see Paul McCartney. You know, or if you do, you got weird priorities. Like, if you go and you're disappointed that he doesn't sound as good as he sounded, you know, when you saw him 30 years ago. Well, yeah, no shit. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, here's the other thing to remember. Like, some of those, you know, songs by Iron Maiden, they never really sang them live. They never sounded the same live as they did, you know, in the studio. And that's not a bad thing. Expecting, you know, Bruce Dickinson to sound the same on a studio, you know, live as on a studio recording. Oh, I think this game still looks pretty good, Happy Toaster. The sequel's better looking, but I think this still looks pretty nice. Certainly not an ugly game. There's way worse looking NES games, let's put it that way. There we go. Just gotta stun lock those guys. Can I jump them? No. Oh, that's ugly. Let's not get hit by the bats, thank you. Which are surprisingly dangerous since they can move at a diagonal and you can't. Makes them actually kind of annoying to fight against. Exactly, Ogar. You gotta, you know. Oh, I'm sure Janet Jackson would be an incredible show. Oh god, oh god. There we go. Could really use some health, and I don't think the game will deign to give me any anytime soon. Jumping puzzles, everybody's favorite. Oh boy. We're in a dangerous spot here. Oh, front row for that would be insane, Mr. Karas. Just gonna gather up some health and not die. What's your pattern? Okay, I can safely question mark fight these guys. Come this way, please. This is very stressful. Okay, I got some health. Now we've got a button we can go hit. Gotta love jumping puzzles on very, very stiff controls. Yeah. When are we getting, you know, a new Rhythm Nation? You know, Rhythm United Nations. Give me something, give me something new. Snakes are super fast. Now, are these secret hidden pathways? No, they are not. You never know. You gotta check. This looks like breakable. There we go. That's the pathway. You can see just the little bit of shadow there. Lets you know this is walkable. There we go. Got it. Yeah, it's tough if they're not at like a local venue, you know, or you can't get... Honestly, Ticketmaster is also the worst part of this because it's like they have a total monopoly in a lot of areas. So it's like they're your only option and it's the worst option imaginable. I mean, I miss when I could go to, you know, my local music store and buy concert tickets there. That used to be, you know, a thing. Can I baseball these back? I think I can. No, probably can't. No, I must be able to. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, tickets directly to fans is such a better way to do it. What's that? Stretch doesn't even look like much. I mean, for me, you know, that's just my neck, side to side. I don't have hands tracking, so you can't see when I do it with my arms. Yeah, dead to the deadening. Let's see, what's my attack strategy there? I feel like I have to baseball the projectiles back. Oh no, I've got to do this again. Alright, should be easier now that I know more or less what to do. I can go a little more aggressive. Oh! Oh god, I thought I jumped too late. We're good, we're good. There we go, we don't need to fight all these guys. I'm sure Ticketmaster would like to be the only option anybody has for anything. It's insane what they get away with. Like, completely insane. Alright. I think I've gotta baseball bat those projectiles back. I think that's my only real option. There we go. No, I think that's just a better a better world, Procione. Like, you know, especially when you're seeing, you know, a local band. You know, why not support them directly? Yeah, right? Sell all tickets cash at door. I don't care how big the act is. Could you imagine the chaos if, you know, Taylor Swift was cash at the door? Because her fans are insane and frightening. Alright. Let's see. No, I might just run away. It might be my best choice for now. There we go. Forget that fight. Yeah, there would be a body count to that concert. Yeah, right? Bring your own beer and that's your cover. God, doesn't that sound nice? It's the kind of show I want to go to. There we go. Right? It shouldn't have needed to get to the point where it was Taylor Swift concerts that forced the US government to do something about an out-of-control monopoly. But that's the world we live in, unfortunately. Oh, I hate these guys. No, I think I can just go... Yeah, right? That's what happens when you're famous. Yeah, that is probably true. There's a lot of concerts with significant death tolls. Oh, what is this, the magic item? What's the manual say about this guy? Let me pull that up again. So that we actually know. Oh, country probably has the highest death toll. That wouldn't surprise me. Concerts can get rowdy. Okay, what is that item called? It's a snowman doll. The manual does not tell me what it does, so we're gonna not use it for now. I'm sure it's important somehow. Taylor Swift came to town and the body count was immeasurable. It was very, very aesthetic. Going for that Rockefeller strike-busting look. It's very fashionable. Yeah, just hire the Pinkertons. Oh, there's our dolphin friend. We've got to save. I'm coming, dolphin bro. Taylor Swift Kaiju fanfic. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if such a thing existed somehow, Mr. Karas. Alright, is this where I need my baseball skills? Or am I just hosed here? Oh, there we go. Gotta just dodge enough to get a chance to attack. Shit! It's pretty hard, Sinise. It's pretty hard. It is not an easy game, by any means. This is not the easiest NES game I've played on stream, I'll put it that way. It's not the hardest, not nearly. But it's still a hard game. Part of that is just because it controls so differently to other games you may have played. Yeah, exactly, Mr. J. It's like, you gotta accept that this is how the game is, and work from there. You know, whining about it won't change it. Though maybe whining about it did change it, because the sequel has much smoother motion. It has full 8-way control. So who knows? Maybe you can just whine and get the controls to accommodate you better. There we go. So I am playing on not a CRT. I'm using one of my monitors, direct feed in from the composite out from my NES. So I'm playing from a real NES, but there is not a CRT involved. But there is basically no input latency on my end. Because I'm not playing through OBS, I have a separate capture window on a separate monitor. Yeah, right? Whining works out great if you do it to the right people. Hey, thank you, Nicolas Cage. Glad you could stop by. Alright, so those guys can't jump on the disappearing block. Yeah, it doesn't matter very much. Because I've played games that require basically pixel-perfect inputs, and I've had no trouble with them here, so the setup I have works very, very well. I don't use an upscaler or anything like that, because I like the way the composite out from old systems looks, as compared to the look you get from, you know, something like a RetroTink upscaling solution, which are really, really nice and really good if you want to play on, you know, a modern display as your primary way. I do have a CRT in the other room that I use for retro games I'm not playing on stream. But for what's hooked up to my, you know, streaming setup, right now it's the NES, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and PlayStation 1. Though I can very easily swap in, you know, like my Sega Saturn, N64, Dreamcast, whatever. Sega Master System. I've been meaning to set up my, unleash the full power of my Sega setup with the CD32X attachments. And I unironically really like the Sega 32X. It was a terrible idea from Sega, don't get me wrong. Hey, thank you for the Lurk Action Production. Like, Sega should not have made the 32X. But I love my 32X and think most of the games on it are actually pretty fun. Knuckles Chaotix is a great game, but beyond that, you've got, you know, games like Calibri, Tempo, Shadow Squadron, Star Wars Arcade. Lots of really fun games. Yeah, oh man, Goonies 2 is one I should play on stream sometime, King Pluton. I played Goonies 1 on stream, which is just a straightforward action platformer. Really good, actually. That shockingly, the only way Goonies 1 ever came to the US was in the PlayChoice 10 arcade cabinets. You could play Goonies 1 for Famicom in the arcade only on the PlayChoice 10. I have no idea why Nintendo didn't, you know, want Konami to localize that game, because it seems like the world's biggest no-brainer. Also, if they're dropping that, maybe that takes enemy fire away from me. May need to try that. Snowball, or Snowman doll, or whatever it's called. Come out here, you coward. Big fish scared of my yo-yo? Yeah, Mama Fratelli wouldn't let us. Remember when she paid for Francis's toupee? I don't wear a hairpiece as it's falling off his head. God, I love the Goonies so much. I don't think I can, Aaron. I wish I could. I'm gonna try the snowman doll and just see what it does. So thank you for the follow, KPX. Oh! Oh, shit. Freezes the water. Well, now that I know what it does... Doesn't freeze it for very long, apparently. Not on a boss fight, at least. I still adore The Goonies. That's a desert island movie for me. Like, that's a movie I can watch at any time, and I will just be happier afterwards. Yeah, it did freeze the boss, so I might use it... Oh, yeah. The Yo-Yo Furrow, think, you know, games coming out right around this time. Yo-Noid. Yo-Yo is your main thing. Totally Rad. Yo-Yo is your main thing. This. Yo-Yo is your main weapon. Yo-Yos were cool. We gotta bring it back. Gotta make the yo-yo popular again. I see no downside to that. Oh god. So what I'm gonna do, I think, is die. No, you gotta master the yo-yo. You gotta live the yo-yo lifestyle. Have yo-yo competitions with your friends. See who could sleep it for the longest. Yeah, you know, it's not like, you know, trends are no longer localized geographically. You know? Yeah, Pogs were around for ages. I mean, I still have a sleeve of Pogs somewhere. But it's like I had this dope slammer. Man, Pogs were cool as hell. They were so cool. They weren't, but they were fun. And they also had this, like, added allure of being exotic somehow because the game originated in, you know, Hawaii. So people are like, oh man, it's this... I can't possibly explain Pogs to somebody who wasn't who wasn't around for it, because you'd think this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life, and you'd think we're all just absolute jokes of human beings. Which maybe we are. You know, I can accept that. Let me not get... Nope, never mind. I was gonna say, let me not get murdered. Yeah, you had to be there. I can't explain why they were cool. Right? Like, some of the slammers, like, were so cool. No, it's not even that people have an encyclopedic knowledge of trivia now. It's that any, you know, there's no standing around, you know, in the Taco Bell parking lot at, you know, 2 in the morning saying, like, what was the name of the guy in that movie? And you just had to accept that you weren't going to know the answer to that if one of you didn't know the answer, because you didn't just have the internet in your pocket. You didn't just have a computer that could tell you the answers to dumb questions you had. You had to just not know things occasionally. Which, you know, I'm at peace with. I'm fine being stupid sometimes. Yeah, it's like marbles, but with all your favorite pop culture icons. God, I would love to get the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Pog set that they released, like, alongside the movie. Those look so cool. Does anybody else know the ones I'm talking about? Because they look awesome. Yeah, right? I'm fine with being dumb all the time. But yes, there was a set of Pog Slammers for the Power Rangers movie, and they look exactly as cool as you think they do, which is to say they look absolutely incredible. Gotta jump here. There we go. We do a bit of platforming. I mean, Power Rangers are just cool. I really loved that Japan eventually did get Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. You know, our, Americanized version of, Zeo Ranger. Eventually, Mighty Morphin got introduced to Japan, and they loved it. Like, it was a hit, which just makes me feel justified, in my childhood love of it. Yeah, and it is, our own unique, crazy version of it. But in, like, a really fun, endearing way, I think. The spirit of it carries through really well. I mean, I'd be fine with Japanese KFC coming to the US. What I'd really, really prefer is any, good Korean fried chicken place coming to the US. Korean fried chicken is so much better. It's the best. Right? Early Bronze Age. They sell high-quality yo-yos in kendama. That's cool. Like, that rules. Alright. Shit! I swear I hit left first. Yeah, exactly. It was dumb fun, and that's a good thing. I mean, fried chicken has been a popular food all over the world for pretty much literally forever, because there's no downside to frying chicken. But yeah, Korean fried chicken it's so good. It's so good. I have not, you just have the spike and the hole in the ball. That sounds way harder to play, and not necessarily more fun. True, there are the health consequences. So the answer to that's just only have it sometimes. Just occasionally. A nice little treat. Fry some chicken, you deserve it. Alright, let's not make a clown of ourselves against the boss this time. Hopefully. Yeah, and making your own fried chicken is just fun. It's one of those things that's really not that hard to do. Anybody can do it. Be careful, don't burn your house down. I mean, that's solid cooking advice in general. Don't burn your house down. The recipe rarely calls for that, and if it does, you should maybe consult a different recipe. That's nuts, Eddie. I always love when people are, like, incredibly skilled at very specific, like, explicitly non-useful things. Because that means you're just good at it because you enjoy being good at it and because it's fun. Like, I love that. I'm so toast here. Oh, good, there's health. Korean fried chicken, there's a really good video you can follow from this woman named Mangchi, who's like the Korean aunt you didn't know you needed. She's extremely sweet, but she makes following, like, Korean recipes really, really easy. Oh, there's been a bunch of people like that throughout history. I'm not sure I know the one you mean. Made sounds. I don't think I know the one then. It was very disturbing. Right, so I can go get a potion from here. As a kid, I knew one guy who could, like, drink milk through a straw in his nose and squirt it out of his eye, like his tear duct. And it was so weird. That's a pretty good way to describe StarTropics, Jones. I really like it. It's been a very long time since I've played it, so I'm doing pretty poorly. I'm doing pretty bad. Also, my NES crashed and I had to restart Chapter 2. Normal stream. Get out of there. No, they're super not supposed to, but they're connected, so he did it. Despite how it made everybody else feel. Alright, we've got... Come on, show yourself. There we go. Now we clean up these chumps. Then we go to the boss room and hopefully don't die instantly. Yeah, I like that StarTropics was a game designed for the American market. And they really tried their best. I did find the instant death room in the first dungeon, Jones, where you're like, oh sweet, I'm finding secrets, this rules. So I did... Hey, Nekarin, welcome in. How's it going, Raiders? For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher, I do a lot of singing, I organize a VTuber choir, and I play lots of retro games all on real hardware. And tonight, I am playing StarTropics, a very cool action RPG from Nintendo from 1991. And we're about to face a very mean boss. Because he's got a lot of projectile attacks in a game where it's really hard to dodge projectiles, and you're on a fixed grid, essentially. It's rough. Yep, this is StarTropics. I'm just gonna continue to clown this guy. I'm gonna baseball bat him. Got him. StarTropics 2, I'm really looking forward to playing, Jones, because I've never played it. I bought a copy recently, and all I really did was play the opening. Oh no, so probably the most famous food export of Korea is kimchi. You know, their spicy fermented cabbage. Wow, you've done it! Now saving your data. Kimchi and bibimbap are probably the best known food exports from Korea, but there's so many things. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to giving StarTropics 2 a try. He's the boy dolphin. He's thanking us for saving him. Let's signal his mother. We'll never forget your kindness. Now we must help you. Please follow me. Let's go. Let's follow them. They'll show us the way. I didn't know how to get that heart thing, so we're gonna ignore it. It's not that important. We'll never forget your kindness. Good luck. It's also just the kind of game that's just cool, you know? Now saving. Storm and calm. Suddenly it gets dark and stormy on the ocean. The sea tosses sub-sea. Oh no, we've crashed. We're face down on the beach. Absolutely dying. Sure, I'll sing something, Furrow. Let me see. What do I feel like? I was doing a bunch of Beatles before, or I had a Beatles playlist up before. I'm going to do another Beatles song. Because I love the Beatles. Oh, no, what? I know what Beatles song to do. We just shipwrecked. So this seems appropriate. I'd like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden in the shade. He'd let us in, knows where we've been, in his octopus's garden in the shade. I'd ask my friends to come and see an octopus's garden with me. I'd like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden in the shade. We would be warm below the storm in our little hideaway beneath the waves, resting our head on the seabed in an octopus's garden near a cave. We would sing and dance around because we know we can't be found. I'd like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden in the shade. So, such a good song. We would shout and swim about the coral that lies beneath the waves. Oh, what a joy for every girl and boy, knowing they're happy and they're safe. No, I encourage singing along. We would be so happy, you and me, no one there to tell us what to do. I'd like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden with you. In an octopus's garden with you. In an octopus's garden with you. There you go, Furrow. There's a little karaoke for you. Also, I do always encourage everybody sing along. Oh, jjajangmyeon is great. Jjajangmyeon's one of my favorite Korean foods. Though making jjajangmyeon is more convenient at home. For anybody not following, bop is rice, myeon is noodles. Not just flying monkeys, flying ninja monkeys, Jones. The manual specifies that they are ninja, which just makes it all the cooler. The manual for this game is great in general. Like, there's so much entertainment value in the manual alone. That hurt. There's probably a better way to do that. Let's check all the buttons. This is usually where you reveal, like, one secret button that'll lead you to a secret room to get, you know, like a power-up of some kind. Oh, God. This is just... Jumping puzzles in a game like this are just evil. Hey, Jones, any relation? Also, being a, somewhat later NES game, this game runs really well, and you barely ever experience any, like, flicker or slowdown. It's a really well-made game on, just a technical standpoint, because it was Nintendo EAD. Like, it was their premier development division, Genyo Takeda was the lead on this game. He knew what he was doing, just in general. Hey, Grilson, how's it going? Oh, shit. Can't remember what's water and what's not. Oh, God. That's so stressful. Finished tabletop session. Very nice. Human skulls for no reason. No, they have human skulls because it's cool. That's the reason. Like, it's metal as hell. Yep, Mike died. That's fine. He's got a lot of extra mics. Also, I love that the game's manual doesn't refer to save slots as like individual save files, but it refers to them each as a mic. So it's like, name your mic is what the manual says. Like he's some like pet that you're setting up. Which is extra charming to me. Yeah, rule of cool will always prevail. For example, why are there flying ninja monkeys? What do you mean, why are there flying ninja monkeys? It's awesome. Yeah, you'd think Mike already has a name, but the manual tells me to name my mic. So I named my mic Bloom. As one does. Yeah. Name your the cheat. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the brothers Chapman had played StarTropics a bunch when they were younger. It seems very much like the kind of game people who would go on to make Homestar Runner would have made. If that makes any sense as a way to describe this. Oh, Virtual Hide going to great pains in its manual to tell you that you are not the hero. You are controlling the hero, who's a separate person from you, is absolutely incredible. Like, they believed their game was so immersive that you would begin to lose your own identity and, become assimilated into that of the game. And you know what? They're right. That game was incredibly immersive. Oh no, that wasn't Virtual Hide. That's Super Hide that said that. Virtual Hide billed itself as a perfect, flawless remake of the original Hide. And you know what? They're right. It follows all the exact same plot beats as Hide 1, but with a much better designed game structure. And you might think that I'm making a joke here. I am not. They really, really improved on it. Can I somehow sneaky hit these guys? There we go. God, that's so unnecessarily mean. That's so mean. Frosty Man, you would like a Shakespearean insult? Okay, you, Frosty Man, are a dankish prattling boor, a pinch-spotted cockered ruffian. I hope that satisfies. Yeah, I think Super Hide especially was very much aimed at real kind of RPG fanatics. And it's not hard to see why, because that's absolutely who it's intended for. And I don't mean that as an insult or a bad thing. Super Hide might be the most complex console RPG from that generation in terms of its actual, role-playing mechanics. It's an incredibly in-depth game. Hold on. Shit! I messed up in the same room again. I actually need to go use the bathroom and grab myself some more water, but I will be back just momentarily, so let me go ahead and cue up some game music for everybody to guess at, and if you're the first to get it right, you will win the gold star. So let me get that set up, and I will be right back once I'm resurrected. There we go. All right, I will be right back. Let me get you some music. Let's see, what have I got? Get you something good, but not too easy to guess. All right, this might still be pretty easy to guess, but it's a good one. Let's see, it looks like... Did Felly get it first? I think so, yep. Right, Felly, you get another gold star. That is indeed Axelay. Right, Ogar? I mean, it is a kick-ass game. Let me pause Axelay, though. Also, hello, Brace. How you doing? Let me see. Get my windows mixed up here. There we go. And we're back. StarTropics time. Also, this has to be one of the most charming pause screens in any game. Because you go from, you know, your full-size action scene to... Oh, it's been a day for sure. Well, in that case, this is a great time to relax then. You know, sit back, turn your brain off, enjoy, it's a very silly game here. Like, we just reunited a dolphin with his mom. We're on a quest to save our uncle, and it's bringing us weird places. In very entertaining ways. We are 15-year-old Mike Jones, who's just from Seattle, according to the game's manual, and he is armed now with an island yo-yo in a tropical adventure here. Mike Jones is his name, and we are going to rescue his uncle, Dr. Jones, who's totally not Indiana Jones. No. No relation whatsoever. We just took out some ninja monkeys. Who? Oh, that's funny, Mr. Karas. I can't help but laugh at that. Wrong Mike Jones. Oh, Axelay is an incredible achievement on a technical level. And it's a fun game. You know, it's not just a pretty face. Oh, that was close. This is a very punishing dungeon when you get restarted in it with partial health. This next part with the snakes may kill me. We'll see. The Super Nintendo has such an interesting set of audio capabilities. It takes a really creative developer to be able to make the most of it. Okay. Survived. First one. There we go. Look at that. Look at that pure gaming skill. A rare example of me being good at games. That's not quite fair to myself, but you know what I mean. This jumping puzzle's just rude. Alright, let's take out these super cool skeleton ostrich things that just have a human skull. For no reason other than it rules. Not that rare. It's truthfully not actually rare at all. I am good at video games most of the time. It's mostly just a joke. Yeah, right? Very, very slow paced. Not 56. Not that old. Alright. Oh, that was the false exit. Damn it. Let's go get more coconut milk if he'll give us some. Yeah, there we go. At least the game's not totally unmerciful. Yep. False exits, at least it's not an instant death room, because there are plenty of those. Though I will say, from the little I played of StarTropics 2, having, like, random battles that are just pits you can fall into is dumb. Like, that's a stupid decision. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not clearing this in one night, I don't think. I'll probably play this next week as well. So I will have to stop right around 10 tonight. It's a little early, on the early side for me. But hopefully next Monday I'll have a little more time. There we go. Why does that... Why'd they put the least fun mechanic right at the start of the game? Just get it out of the way? That's so weird. Like, why even have that as a thing in your game at all, frankly? Also, can I pat myself on the back for flawlessly conquering that room? Like, 0 wasted shots even? Yeah, because they can. That's a great name. Alright, let's deal with these snakes. Oh, didn't do it as cleanly this time, but that's okay. 1 dropped a heart. Oh, I'm supposed to puzzle out the safe zone? That's not as fun. There we go. That's the thing, like, the combat in this game is still pretty fun. Even if it is very, very stiff. Lion King did not toughen me. Lion King just made me sad. If I'm being 100% honest with you. Though I am still happy to have gotten to, what, the 4th level? Damn it, I was 1 too far over. It's like if Zelda 1 combat was a lot slower and a lot less responsive. Zelda 1, I think people kind of forget, is actually a really fast-paced game most of the time in terms of its action. You know, just because it's on a top-down, grid-style gameplay, it's not a slow game at all. What's the game? Whatever, the ninja one. Came out on the same day. Murasame Joe, or whatever it's called. Was functionally on the same gameplay engine as Zelda, only 1,000,000 times faster. God, I want to be able to like Lion King, the game, so bad. Because there's so many good things about it, but playing it is just miserable. And it's like, it doesn't need to be miserable is the worst part. They could have made it really, really good. They just spent all their time on the graphics and sound and virtually none of it on level design. I kind of want to play more of it. I'm broken inside and want to play more. Not the Super Nintendo version, though. Fuck that. That one's irredeemable. That one's unplayable. Completely. Alright, come here, monkey. Yeah, the first level had design. The first level's fun. and then that's it. That was the only fun level. I mean, literally all the budget went to the pretty colors. They're very pretty. I can't deny it. A lot of the budget probably also went to pay, the actual Disney animators that worked on it. Which is cool, don't get me wrong. Very cool. Yeah. It was not one of those, arbitrarily made harder for the Western rental market games. It's just like that, unfortunately. Oh, look at that. Look at how clean. Shit. That was a fraction of a second too slow. Whoops. At least there aren't limited continues in this game. Hey, Toko, welcome in. I'm gonna mosey out of here and go drink some coconut milk. Look at that clean jump right into a hole. It's going pretty well. Yeah, combat rentals make it hard as hell. Well, mission succeeded. Oh yeah, but Pocky and Rocky is a really fair kind of difficulty, Felly. The Lion King is not. The Lion King is a mean, cruel, arbitrary kind of difficult. You know, it's not even the kind of difficult you feel very good for beating. You just feel like it's done. It's over. Even a game that I had hated for a long time, Fester's Quest on the NES, that game's really, really hard. And it's mostly difficult because of bad design choices Sunsoft made while making it. But even that was more fun. I've got to ask Mr. Karas, are you European? Because that would... Okay, so you love the American version. Okay. So I did have a good time when I beat Fester's Quest on stream. I played it straight through. From Sun. The, yeah, soft. That would be better. Does that... Know what? Give FromSoft the Blaster Master license. They'll make an incredible game. Yeah, that's the thing. You're not gonna get good at The Lion King. You're just gonna play it and get sad. But yeah, the US version of Fester's Quest, a lot of its worst problems were fixed in releases for other regions. Which is a shame, because most of Fester's Quest, like, the music is great, the graphics are great, the weapons are cool, the enemy designs are cool. There's so much potential in that game that got fixed pretty much with its other later release. But it's deeply frustrating playing the US version. There we go. So the best way to describe this game, Toka, would be Zelda, but with more of an RPG feeling in a lot of ways, and much, much stiffer combat. Like, incredibly stiff combat. Okay, that turned on the lights. That opened that door. Thank goodness. Let's not take the false exit, but let's check if these do anything. Not without maps, but I made my maps, if that's if that's what you mean. I do miss, effectively the expectation that you would have to make your own maps for games. Wow, you've done it! Thank you, game. I needed that positive affirmation. Yeah. I really like what they did in the Sega Ages version that they put out on Switch for Phantasy Star. They gave you all kinds of quality of life options. From pure original to, slightly enhanced to auto map, which I think that's a really good way to modernize a game. Give the option. Welcome to Miracola. The mapping feature is very nice. Oh yeah. Well, that's one thing. As a professional game apologist, a professional bad game apologist, what I would say, Hardcore Hunter, is a lot of games people call bad are games they're bad at. Oh, we have an answer to that, Grillson. There is a StarTropics 2 on NES that came out in 1994. This fucking little brat. Hi, I'm a brave sailor too. Can I go with you? You almost died at sea. Exactly, Leon. I'm getting seasick. I'd better stay here. Coward. Where do you come from? Americola? I do come from Americola. Oh, if they were to release a new one, I would love to see Nintendo release a new StarTropics in the same top-down gameplay style, but with art that looks like the art in the manual for StarTropics. So I want it to look like this. Yeah, Truxton 2 is Truxton 2. Grindstormer is Grindstormer. But I would want the game to look like these drawings in the manual. You know? I want it to look like a painting come to life. And I just want weird settings, you know, total nonsense. I want them to include a physical manual that's requisite to make progress in the game. I'm so worried. Bananette has been sick for so long. You know, part of what makes StarTropics so fun is just how weird, how unapologetically weird it is. I'm Miss Mira, 1990. You met Miss Coral? Tell me which of us is best. Oh, who's hotter? I'm thinking Mira here is hotter, but you're all gonna decide. We had Miss Coral, 1990, and Miss Mira, 1990. Who's the hot one? Yeah, right. Don't tell that to her face. I don't know. So, we met Miss Coral towards the start of the game. I'm gonna give you a hint. She looked exactly the same, but in a, in a red dress instead of a blue one. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. There you... Yeah, Jones, you're just describing. Just taking them down. Yeah, they both look like 8-bit RPG characters to you. I don't know, though. I don't know. I'm thinking Mira might have it here. I mean, look at that luscious dark hair. She has no features to describe whatsoever. Yeah, Toka just barking like a dog. I don't know, it's a hard choice. You know, she's all of, you know, they're not very tall. They're not. I know they won their, you know, Miss Island contest, but they're like 4 feet tall. Look at that gorgeous 8-bit hair. Yeah. They might both be dark-haired as well, Blue Rats. It's a tough call, you know. I don't know who to go with. So we're gonna see who wins the poll. Looks like Miss Mira's gonna win. Miracola simply is better than Coral Cola. I also love these town names. They're very fun. This one's barefoot at least. You're so honest and cute too. Oh, she knows how to, you know, how to play the game. Well, and that's going in my screenshot folder. Give me a sec. Hold on. Okay. That's going in the screenshot folder. Whenever I see something like funny in a game, I just take a screen cap. Most of the screen caps I've taken while playing games on stream are just dialogue from the character Mint from Threads of Fate. If you haven't played Threads of Fate, it's a PlayStation 1 action RPG. Mint is the best protagonist in an RPG, just period. Oh wait, I can say the other one. She was pissed. I just love that. You're so honest and cute too. Our chief loves his daughter very much. But alas, she is very sick. Yeah, Mint is the, like, biggest girl boss you will ever see in an RPG, and I'm really not kidding. Like, textbook. Yeah, Wario gender bent into a cute anime girl is really not far off. Oh, she's so much better than Tales of Phantasia, Mint Brace. And I like Tales of Phantasia. You've got to see Threads of Fate. Because Mint just chooses violence at every single chance. Like, she greets people by drop kicking them sometimes. Oh, thank you for the coconut milk. Yeah, literally solves problems with violence and gaslighting almost exclusively. It's also a very fun game to play. Like, it's just a good game. There is also another protagonist that you can play through the story as, but why would you? He's not Mint. Which is really his biggest problem. No, so, Threads of Fate is a pretty short game. It's all action-based combat, and there's virtually no, like, grinding to speak of. So a full playthrough takes maybe 10 hours. Took me longer because I was streaming it, but do you know about the Castle of Shikola? Better not go there. Thank you, Frosty Man. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, Threads of Fate would only be, 30 hours to fully 100% it, so it's not a super long game. You may enter. Also, it's a very tiny thing, but I've got to point out how much I like this game's transition from outdoor to indoor, and that the footprint of the building is the same as how much space it takes up outside. That's really rare in games from this time period. I'm just hanging out. He's the chief of Miracola. Why are you just hanging out, man? Let's talk to the chief. Very Ultima, yeah. I'm Chief Miracola. Mike, I've heard of your courageous adventure. Please, can you help me? 1 year ago, many shooting stars appeared in the sky, and suddenly dreadful lightning flashed. Since that night, my dear Benanette has slept, and she will not awake. Please help my daughter. She's upstairs. Some say a mountain hermit lives who has healing spells. You must find him. Please help my daughter, and I'll fix your wrecked ship. Okay. I'll do that. Banana-et. Bananette. Come on, Mike, you can slip through those trees. But he can't, and you gotta walk all the way back. That's one of the things that is a little obtuse and frustrating about this game, are moments like that. Also, speaking of Ultima, has anyone played the Ultima 4 port adaptation for Famicom, for NES, Ultima Quest of the Avatar? 'Cause I have not. Bananette is sick in bed. Oh, you're Mike. I am Mike. I'm so worried. Bananette's been sick for so long. She's just sawing logs there. There are a few Ultima ports to NES, and they all look pretty good. Oh yeah, 6 being better on PC is no surprise at all. But I would kind of like to check out some of the older ports of Ultima. Not just, the originals, but, attempt to bring them home. Because bringing RPGs of that complexity home was really difficult at that time. Good luck! Let's go! Alright, so that's for when we have our ship fixed up. There's the mountains. And let's go! Battle scene. I do love that the game auto-saves, too. Come to think of it, this might be one of the earliest games I can think of with an autosave function as, the standard. I'm trying to think of any games earlier that made use primarily of an autosave. with, in this game's case, a real battery backup. Well, I like it in this game because I don't want to be constantly dying and having to, remember to save all the time. Hey, Tachikoma. Oh, you're not late. Don't worry. I don't like autosave in some games. In this, where, I don't really need to make separate save files for stuff, I think it works out just fine. Oh, God. This is evil. This is an evil bit of design here. So I can tell there's a gap. Damn it. But I couldn't tell how long the gap was. Oh, you need to use the snakes to judge how large the gap is. I think I understand now. Oh, God. I mean, there's Nintendo Hard, and then there's slightly obtuse puzzle design. Gonna have to use the water here to keep some space between us, please. Nope, they can jump. Of course, the ostriches with human skeleton heads can jump. I mean, this is both. Now, if we want to talk Atlas Hard, one of Atlas's first games is an NES game. TNC Surf Design was developed by Atlas, I believe. Less annoying Hard and more I'm just being bad at the game right now. Also, these character portraits are really nice. Konami's sadistic? I don't know. Because most of Konami's hardest games are also ones that once you learn how to play, they're not that bad. Like Contra has a pretty high difficulty curve up front of just learning how to play it and learning the levels. But once you become proficient at it, it's a super fun and rewarding game to play. Do you know what I mean? Or do I sound crazy? Okay, you can't just run through. I would have loved that. Oh, Contra's beatable. Beat Contra many times as a kid. Because it was, one of the games I had, and also being a co-op game, I would play it with my brother all the time. So it went from being, a hard game to a game we loved playing and would routinely beat as we played it. Okay, yep, you can use the snakes to confirm how long the path is. You know what? That's actually a really clever design. At first, we were playing it with the code. We got good enough to beat it without it eventually. Okay, that's where it connects. Lesson learned. God. I would say Contra's mostly memorization. Super C, I actually never had until very recently. I just got myself a copy of Super C, finally. Because it's been one of those games that I just never had it. And I never saw, a decent copy locally. But now I have one. I found a copy for $10, which is great. That reminds me, I still need to do that stream I mentioned earlier, talking about games that are still a good, affordable value. Even with how crazy the retro market at large is these days. Because there are still lots of good deals out there. I mean, even with 30 lives, Contra's not an easy game. Don't get it wrong. I'm so glad that one dropped a little health. Yeah, no, do not buy from DK Oldies. Absolutely not. For online sellers, I would not buy from any storefront. Buy from trusted eBay sellers who have recent reviews from what are clearly real people and not bots. Or buy local, if you can. If you have a local retro games shop, it's worth paying a few dollars more for whatever they're selling, if it's a reasonable, price. than getting ripped off by, someone online trying to offer, convenience. Oh, God damn it. That was my fault. I should have known better. That was embarrassing. That was the exact square, farthest over. Whoops. I fell in the water. I've almost never had a bad eBay experience. Most sellers are, very reputable these days. Yeah, those are pretty good guidelines, Aaron. One of the only, bad eBay experiences I've had in recent memory, I was basically sent the wrong game. And the seller issued me a full refund and didn't even ask that I send back the game I was sent by accident. So, I got a free game out of it. I didn't get the game I was trying to get, which sucks, but, There we go. This is so evil. Oh, come on. So I was trying to get a copy of Demon's Sword for NES, which is the sequel to Legend of Kage. And they ended up sending me a copy of Time Lord, which is a weird game by Rare. I do not like Mega Man X7. Hate's too strong a word, but I do not like it. Yeah, Time Lord at least sort of rhymes. Lord, sword. And neither are expensive games. It wasn't like I'd spent $150 on some super rare game or something. Demon's Sword's super fun. Yeah, Time Lord's hard, and I don't really like it. But I also didn't have a copy of it, so it all worked out, and the seller was very quick to respond, apologetic. So, all worked out fine. Yeah, you bought it at launch. You mentioned that the other night. Actually, for thinking about Mega Man... God. So I've got to go from the information they're giving me. Which means... There we go. Turns on the light. Ugh. Boy, what a... You know what? I can't even be mad at that room. That was genuinely a really clever puzzle room. I can't be upset about that. Oh, God. Let's try... Nope. Oh, God. They're so fast. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't die somehow. That was stressful. X7 was the first, quasi 3D one on PlayStation 2. Yeah, no, not the bees! That's so tight for timing. There we go. I don't trust this room. I do not trust this at all. I swear if that's a false exit. Okay, no, we were just going up the mountain. Still very stressful. I like how with the Mega Man X Legacy collections, they very helpfully -1. Did I just lose a life? I think I just lost a life as the result of that gamble. Also, dodging stuff in this game sucks. Oh, God. Oh, +1, -1, or +2. So it's worth taking the gamble. Oh, I have to do the whole thing again, don't I? But yeah, I like that with the X Legacy collections, you can either get the good one or the silly one. If this game, honestly, you know, we were just talking earlier, what would you like to see if Nintendo made a new StarTropics? Dodge roll would be great. Maybe like mobility a la Enter the Gungeon would fit this series really, really well. Give me more wacky enemies, weird weapons, that kind of stuff, and I think you've got a hit on your hands. I've not played X5 more than once, so I do not have a strong opinion on it. Truthfully, I really only like Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3. And of those, I really just like Mega Man X a lot. The other ones aren't bad, but to me, they don't stand out in my brain as much. And turn on the lights. Get the items. I'm so close to death. Oh, God. Got stung by a bee and died. We meet again. Room full of snakes. It's just really funny that X5 was supposed to be the last one, and then Capcom just decided it wasn't anymore. And X6 got rushed out the door. They seem to do that a lot. Like, they could have chosen to take their time with Mega Man 3 and have made it the game it was supposed to be, and they just simply didn't. They rushed it out to the point that there's, I think, Jones, you were saying literally more cut content than content, or almost an equivalent amount still on the cartridge, something ridiculous like that. Which is almost genuinely hard to understand, how that much content could get made and then so little get used. I mean, that's Capcom in any year, truthfully. I'm still mad at Capcom. I'm holding a grudge as an Ace Attorney fan, because give us something, give us anything. Make Ace Attorney 7 happen. See, is the bat good for these? Yeah, Darkstalkers. Don't ask Capcom, they've never heard of it. Oh, the bat starts on that side of my sprite. Oh, God. It would be fun to see Nintendo make a game as unapologetically difficult and unforgiving as this again. Because you know they have it in them. You know, whenever you play, any modern Nintendo game, they'll always have that, like, one level where you can tell this was their, like, concession level to their, long-term level designers, where they're like, okay, we'll let you go nuts on this one. This can be the one where you tell the player to just, get good or eat shit. If you played Super Mario Odyssey, when you eventually get to the moon, the dark and darker side of the moon, it's like, let's throw the most difficult platforming we've conceived of at you. And it's the most fun part of the game. It's incredibly good. So, like, they still have people there who are, like, capable of doing it. Yeah, it is unfortunate that, levels like that have been relegated essentially as bonus content. I understand why that's the case, You know, because they want anybody to be able to clear a game. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad way to balance your game that you want everybody to be able to beat it. Right? I think Mario 64 strikes a really good balance, in particular, where to, you know, see the end of the game, you only need 70 stars. And I think most players, you know, with time and practice, can pretty easily get to the point of being able to clear the game and get, you know, 70 stars and see the ending. I think that's a perfectly reasonable way to try to balance your game. When you do it at the expense of the rest of the game being fun, that's not as fun. Oh yeah, I have done a Mario 64 16-star run on stream. That was actually a ton of fun, even if it was a race that I lost. It was just fun to learn, you know, the mechanics to be able to do that in the first place. Even though, again, I lost quite embarrassingly because of my own mistakes. I don't like Sunshine very much. It is my least favorite of the 3D Mario games. Yeah, it was embarrassing, Jones. I have offered to rematch Woozle, and he has staunchly refused because he knows he will lose. And he will. Make no mistake. Oh, I totally missed my opportunity to grab those. Whoops. Sunshine just... Oh, favorite beat 'em up. So, favorite and best are different. My favorite beat 'em up is always going to be Double Dragon 2 on the NES. Like, specifically the NES version. It's a very basic game, but I really love it. A lot of that's nostalgia, but I do think it still holds up as a really fun game to play today. Best beat 'em up, there are so many I haven't played. You could. That would be really funny if you did. All right, let's gamble. +2 lives, hell yeah. Always gamble. Yeah, no, Arcade Double Dragon sucks. Sega Genesis Double Dragon sucks. NES Double Dragon are the only good ones, other than, you know, the new ones, which are pretty fun. Like, I thought Double Dragon 4 was actually pretty okay, despite the horrendous screen tearing when it launched. And I like Double Dragon Neon. That was a good silly time. Do any of these trigger a secret? Yeah, Arcade Double Dragon runs like garbage even for the time period, but it was cool when it came out. And it was unique when it came out. NES Double Dragon, even NES Double Dragon 1 is better. Well, I don't like you. I don't care for that. Please stop wiggling like that. It's very unsettling. This would be a good enemy to use the time stop on, but I'm not going to. I would like to save that for a boss, hopefully. Okay, that was it. Ugh. Oh, God. That's stressful. That's just stressful. Oh, hello. Get another weapon, please. Oh my god. Yeah, Master System Double Dragon puts on a way better showing than something like Golden Axe Master System. Okay, yeah, I knew there had to be... No! Damn it! I was gonna say there had to be rewards for exploration. And then a huge middle finger for exploration. A huge just fuck you. Hey kid, you think you're gonna have fun in this video game? Absolutely not. Not on my watch. Oh, that only freezes enemies when they're on the screen. God. What a video game, huh? Right? Who do I think I am exploring in this, action RPG game? The gall. The absolute hubris. Right. Lesson learned. Simply don't go that way. Look, I've got plenty of lives now to explore with. If I kill this bee, I can go inside that room. Big if on if I can kill this bee. I could not. The bee was unassailable. Completely unassailable. So Golden Axe on Master System does play better than it looks barely. It still plays really choppy. Even for, a game of its ilk. To the point where it's like, I recognize that this was a very ambitious port, but you can tell it was the kind of game they ported to look good for a screenshot more than to actually play well. You're much better off just playing Golden Axe Warrior, which is the Zelda clone, which is a really good Zelda clone. Oh, it just slows them down? It doesn't even freeze them? That's rough. Right? Really wants me to do the thing, and then it'll slap me and say, how dare you? How dare you do exactly what you would be expected to do? Granted, there are a lot of NES games that are smarter designed than that. And don't, brutally punish you for trying to play the game. The bolo, please. I want to see what's in there, but first I'm gonna grab more health. Yeah, baka. No, it's not that cringe an analogy. It's actually pretty apropos. Because just like that, like like an abusive relationship, you don't want to quit it because it's still pretty good. Or when it's good, it's great. And you miss those good times. Why are these bees absolutely insane? So this is why StarTropics 2 used an 8-directional system instead for its gameplay. So that it wouldn't be, exactly like this. We're just going to jump over enemies. We're going to ignore them. Oh, good to know that that did absolutely nothing for me. Oh, God. Just kill me now, honestly. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh, it was so close. The timing on that is insanely tight. Okay, it froze them completely that time. The game's just doing an Ojo-sama laugh at me. I can't blame it. I deserve it. Honestly, I think with these guys, it's best to just avoid any combat. They're not worth it. And if I'm jumping, it's a lot harder for them to hit me. Let's grab these hearts. I don't even know if there was a point to opening up that center. I'm gonna keep moving. Karen from Street Fighter. I mean, she's from a rich family, isn't she? Or am I thinking of a different character? There we go. Okay. I'm through. What's the secret here? Yeah, she's got the laugh, she's got the drills, she's got the wealth. The drills are the most important part. Oh, God. What do I even do with this guy? I have to... I don't remember what to do with this! Try the bolo next time. Well, we're going back through that dungeon. We're getting real familiar with it. Fun thing, a long play of this game by somebody who knows what they're doing only takes about like an hour 20 or less. I got very lucky with health pickups there. Yeah, if Maya had drills, that would be... No, they couldn't have given her drills. She would have been too powerful. Like, you can't make someone that perfect. It's not allowed. Because then, you know, how are we supposed to root against her if she's that perfect, Jones? You know, we've already got one flawless sister. We can't have two. Yeah, if she had drills, she would never have fallen under Dollmaster's influence. I love stupid stuff like that, Toko, where it's like, let's just turn these people into, like, high society anime ladies for no reason other than we think it would be really fun. True, then it's just two perfect characters having the slugfest. The battle of ideals. Oh yeah, come here. Come here. Bring it on, idiot. Got him. I'd better be getting, you know, better at the starting rooms of this. I've done them enough times now. Gotta get the health. Thank you. This is a high-stress game. I know it might not look it, but I promise you it is. Also, Furrow, you started playing Threads of Fate recently, didn't you? How are you finding it? Are you enjoying it? Are you also impressed by the way every single character in that game... Damn it, I lost a life. Every single character in that game could be the main character in, like, their own game. They all feel like such, you know, fleshed out characters. You dice rolled it to see if you would play Rue or Mint. Well, the dice were kind to you because you got the more fun part. Alright, we may be down a life. But we're cruising now. I know more or less what to do and where to go. By God, I'm gonna do it. That would be great. Give me the Duke game where we convince ourselves that we're a good martial artist and then suddenly we are. You know, just give us a Misadventures of Tron Bond style game where we play as you know, Duke and what's her name? Why am I blanking on her name? The old lady. Yeah, because Duke gets to be like the rival character for Rue, yeah? Think I was too slow. Nope! Barely got it. Best shmup on Super Famicom, probably Space Megaforce. Probably the Aleste game. There's a lot, though. More than people, think about typically. Okay, how the hell do I hurt this guy? Missing some core mechanic here. Shit. Oh god. Oh, I think I see. I need to get to the top left corner there. Reeks of fedora. I mean, he does say "my lady" a lot. But he can get away with saying "my lady." No, he's saying "milady" though. He's not saying "milady." He's not saying M''lady. He's saying "milady" like a proper gentleman thief. So I will forgive it for him. There's a big difference there. And the difference is he's cool, so he can say it. Trying to think. Other SNES shmups. I mean, Axelay obviously is very fun. One I was playing a little bit of the other day, just because I was looking through, my Super Nintendo games. Was looking for something to play. Played a bunch of Darius Twin. That's a fun one. There we go. Gradius 3 is awesome. I really want to play it with the SA1 patch, which makes it run faster. UN Squadron, that's a really good one. Just also a licensed game, I believe. It's one of those games that you forget is based on, a pre-existing property. Okay. Do I just need to find the right spot to drop this guy into the water or what? I think I see. Nope, I didn't see. God. This is so hard. Shit. Yeah, I'm almost positive it's a licensed game, Jones. It's like one of those stealth licensed games. Let me check on that. 'Cause I'm pretty sure. Area 88. Yeah. Yeah, it was released in Japan as Area 88. One of the ones next to him. God, that's so mean. So mean. Well, nothing to it but to get it right. I think there are way more good licensed games than people are willing to give them credit for, just in general. Because, the reputation, is, oh, licensed game, stinky, bad game, LJN, ha ha ha, very funny. Which, sure, LJN published a lot of shitty games, but they were a toy company. They were a publisher, not a developer. They're just going to crank out whatever for a profit, and occasionally it would still end up pretty fun. Like Maximum Carnage. Totally okay game. Totally fine. Yeah, I think there were more bad ones in, the 32-bit era than there were in, the 8-bit era. There's a lot of really good, fun licensed games on NES. Not just Capcom, too, but Konami as well. And they were picking up weird licenses sometimes. Or like Sunsoft. Batman and Return of the Joker on NES are incredibly good. Exactly. Rare made shit like Beetlejuice. And that one sucks. Really bad. It's not one that's like, oh, it's alright if you learn how to play it. No, that one just stinks. A lot. Yeah, exactly. Atlas published tons of bad games, but no one thinks of Atlas as, a Kusoge publisher. Well, a little bit. But you know what I mean. It's like, sure, you had, actually, more than LJN. I'm willing to say that the worst offender for publishing licensed garbage on NES and Super Nintendo, just in general, publishing licensed garbage, were Ocean. If a game came from Ocean, is almost a sure sign to avoid it, in my opinion. If the game came from Europe, in general, Euro platformers, I'm very unkind to, because I don't think most of them are very fun. Large sprawling levels with no direction at all. No thanks. Not for me. Yeah, so one of the funniest things about Bubsy 3D is that its development directly led to Siphon Filter on PlayStation, which is a really competent controlling 3D, action game. And, yeah, they were unwilling to adopt 2 buttons. What was I thinking? Thank you for the follow, Astolfo90. Appreciate it. Right, come at me. Stupid bees. Got him. It did lead to the establishment of Bend Studio, and the 3D control mechanism that, whatever the studio was named, that were working on Bubsy 3D. Oh, that was so close. What they learned while making Bubsy, they were planning to make a Bubsy 3D sequel before, funding got pulled for it. And they claimed to have come up with a system that worked as well on a D-pad as Mario 64 did on N64. And while that claim is probably exaggerated, +2, let's go. They did end up making, games that controlled competently in 3D on PlayStation 1. So I'm willing to give them some benefit of the doubt. Yes, they are turned off, Sasha. It's a Monday night, and I get up at 6:30. There we go. Also, have you played StarTropics, Sasha? Because it's really fun, but it's really punishing. Very, very unforgiving. I think you'd like it because it's weird and very charming. I don't want to chug Malort on a Monday night. Contrary to popular belief. Malort is it's a special occasion kind of thing. You can't just have it every night, then it's not special anymore. I mean, you could have Malort every night, but then even I would question your life choices at that point. Having incredibly tight timing jumping-based puzzles in a game with jump controls like this almost feels like a prank. Oh, thank you, Ogar. It does require really precise control, and it doesn't give you a lot of leeway to make mistakes. And it has a lot of bosses which are based on dodging projectiles, which seems really mean. Given the style of game. I'm trying to find the other, hidden button, presumably to drop him into the water there. It's been a very, very long time since I played this game. Yeah, HAL did go through a bunch of different names for a while, and one game you should check out from when they were HALken is not one published by Nintendo, but published by Squaresoft. An action RPG for Super Famicom called Alcahest, which, if you've never played it, is a really fun game. Highly recommend that. It's short, too. Easy blow through it in a night or two. Great graphics. The music is awesome, but it might make you pause a bit at first, because it is HAL. They used the same sound font on all of their Super Nintendo games. So you'll be hearing sound effects and instruments that you associate deeply with Kirby while playing this, fairly serious in tone action RPG. And it's a pretty amusing contrast. Oh, I bet, Sasha. It's punishing. I am planning to play StarTropics 2 once I beat this one. Not tonight. I'm probably not beating this game tonight anyway. But I've never played StarTropics 2, and I'm looking forward to that because it has way, way more fluid control than this one. Like, actual decent play control. Okay, that... God. So 2 is like, it has full 8-way directional movement. So it's a lot smoother to play. I've not played Air Fortress. Funny enough, this was a HAL Laboratories, not HALken, but one of their games that I really enjoy is Hole-in-One Golf for Super Nintendo. I really like golf games in general. Don't ask me why. I just think they're fun. And that's a really nice one. It's really, really satisfying to play. I get in the groove with those. Though I do still catch myself popping in NES, 1984 black box NES Golf pretty regularly, just when I want to, play a game. I kind of like that, the idea of Hugh Jackman just like getting pissed that people want to applaud for him too much. He's like, please let me let us get on with the show. Oh my god. I'm going to lose my mind trying to do this. I thought I was in the clear. I was not in the clear. There it is. There it is. Damn it. Oh, I thought I cleared the flame. I'm so close. I know where it is now. 2 more tries. I can do this. I can do this. Avoid the insane bees or flies or whatever the game calls them. I should actually check what they're called in the manual. Sasha, you are one of the streamers I really admire for your approach to retro games, which I find a lot more relaxing than my approach, which is you're doing a great job showing what makes them a lot of fun. Yeah, no, he's not no one will ever be a better Harold Hill than Robert Preston. No question. Like, it's not even close. He originated the role. He solidified it on film, and it was to the point that, so Meredith Willson, the original writer of The Music Man, had veto power over any of the casting choices for it. So basically, when it came time to do the screen adaptation, I totally zoned out for a second and almost completely missed that jump. When it came time to do the screen adaptation, Meredith Willson basically said, it's Robert Preston or we're not making the movie. And thankfully he got his wish, because otherwise it's just not the same. It wouldn't work. His charisma is absolutely unstoppable in that movie. Okay. Oh, so close. So close. I mean, there's a point at which patience is no longer a virtue, and I think I regularly reach that point where I should stop and don't. So I wouldn't envy that too much. That's how I ended up playing Deadly Towers for 8 hours straight and enjoying it. I also have to say, Deadly Towers is a game that does not deserve as bad a reputation as it has. I'm not going to say it's a good game because it isn't, and it has a ton of absolutely crippling design flaws, but I had a lot of fun playing it. I mean, like, genuine, actual fun playing it. Not like, haha, bad game, funny, but like, no, I was having a really good time. I can't pretend I didn't. And it's like, I would have loved to see a 16-bit sequel or follow-up, because it would have absolutely kicked ass if they just had a slightly tighter focus. Okay, that was sloppy, but we're there. We're moving on. Actually, let me check. Do I have any magic items? No, of course I don't. Why would I? Why would I ever have the things I need to clear the game? Let's let that go. Appreciate you stopping by, Sasha. Thank you. All right, now that I know I'm unstoppable. Yeah, get fucked. Ninja Turtles Arcade is a lot of fun, and I will happily credit feed that with friends like any day of the week. You know, like, I have a local, like, barcade that I like going to with friends sometimes, and it has TMNT Arcade, you know, the original cabinet. And we have absolutely stood there before, you know, and pumped, you know, $5 each into that machine to see the ending. And it's worth it. It's so worth it. Wow, you've done it! It feels weirdly patronizing to have the game say, wow, you've done it! Like, yeah, what? Did you think I wouldn't? Alright. That felt really good, though. Like, that felt really good. So, the reason Forte Noir is because it's easier to drink beer while you play TMNT. Because you just end up standing in one place doing your strong attack, and then you can take a sip of your beer. Also, I think the only light gun games they had, I don't think they had a Time Crisis cabinet. Some say a queen of peerless beauty lives in the castle of Shikola. Oh, Final Fight is way more satisfying. No question. But only women may enter the castle. Seek help in the fortune teller's camp. I'm a she-guard of Shikola. Get out of here. Oh no. I'm not pretty enough. They won't let me in. Is there a secret around this way? I think it was pre-Final Fight, or it was the same year, maybe. I'm jealous of your brother, Toka. I'm a fortune teller. Sorry, but I can't help you. I dropped my crystal ball into a pond at Ghost Village. You can sip and shoot. Actually, no, the light gun game they had that we did play quite a lot was LA Machine Guns. That game rules. That game's so much fun. Haha. Think you're hiding secrets on me, game? I don't think so. LA Machine Guns is awesome. Also, I feel really bad for the people who didn't know that the Wii was the best system in years for light gun games and really any kind of traditional, you know, games in that console generation. Because you had great ports like, you know, Gunblade New York and LA Machine Guns together on one disc. And the pointer controls on the Wii work really well for that. You also had, House of the Dead 2 and 3. You had House of the Dead Overkill, which was a brand new game at the time and was awesome, like absolutely kicked ass. You had Ghost Squad, which is a really good game. That's another Sega one. But I think I got my Wii copy of Gunblade New York LA Machine Guns for like $5 in a bargain bin, and now it's like people want $100 for it. It's I feel bad for people that didn't get in on the Wii when it was a new system. Oh, if the guns aren't calibrated, forget about it. All right, we got our mandatory, skeleton heads. It's an NES game. They're required. Yep, they did Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles, an original Dead Space game, Dead Space Extraction, which was really good. And then you had games that kind of blurred genre boundaries a little bit, like Elebits. It was Konami, I think. That might have been... The Wii was the last system where Konami made, like, any original creative games. Yeah, the worst is when you see those arcade, light gun titles now that are made by the company Raw Thrills, because they're all junk. They're garbage games. And they're just there to extract, dollars from people. They have no real gameplay at all. They're just full of instant death traps and enemies that are just bullet sponge. It's the worst. And it's like... It's almost like offensive to consider those to be, light gun games when compared to, real light gun games, which are games with finely tuned design and clever combat encounters. It's not even a fighting game? That's insane. I didn't even know there was an Injustice Arcade. Yeah, Konami... I get so sad when I think about the way Konami happened over time. So there is just a ghost in here doing me grievous bodily harm. Okay, oh no. Was the Cruisin' Revival good at least? Or did it also stink? Okay, we got through somehow. Well, we've got now... They call their mummies moo-moos. Which is just kind of funny. Let's get in here. Oh, they're gonna kill me. They can't come up. Oh no, they can come up there! Oh! Yeah, they did port it to Switch. I knew that part. I just didn't know if it was any good. The series I would love to see come back, that I loved in the arcade and on the N64, was the San Francisco Rush series. Those were, by Midway, those were my favorite arcade racers. Like, by a lot. They were so much fun. Because they just had such a good feeling of the car. Actually, I remember I was at a bowling alley with my dad, and they had, this was like 1996 or 1997, and they had a San Francisco Rush kart. And so my dad's always enjoyed video games. So we, went and played San Francisco Rush, and he was blown away by it. Like, he was, like, in awe at the quality of the graphics, the feel of the car, everything. Oh, the San Francisco Rush soundtrack is terrible in the best way. Yeah, we would do that too, Forte Noir, and we called this one area of the game, we would call it the playground, because it just had this hill that was really good. Oh, false exit, cool. Had this one hill that was really good for going off of, like, a ramp, and it made it tons of fun to just, like, explore around, and there were keys you could find and stuff like that. But I remembered we were at the bowling alley, he was trying the game, and it must have been late 96 or early 97. Like, the N64 had just come out. It was still a new thing, and San Francisco Rush had a port to it. And so he's trying the game, and he's blown away. Like, he can't believe how good the graphics are, how good it controls. And we didn't have the N64 at this point yet. But I very slyly said, like, hey, you know, Dad, the N64 has a port of of San Francisco Rush. And he was like, interesting. It did have a PS1 version as well, but the N64 one was where it was at. But it was like, you know, I gave him the critical information that there was indeed a a home port of that game. And a couple months later, he did happen to come home from work having probably spent too much money to buy an N64 because he really wanted to play some of the games on it. I mean, we played tons of Mario Kart, you know. Everybody did. But even more than that, I think we played more San Francisco Rush than we did Mario Kart. And then Rush 2 had the amazing stunt mode in it, which was just incredible. Now we have some magic rod. Hold on, the manual says what that magic rod is. I don't know if it says what it does. Yeah, as San Francisco Rush 2. And then Rush 2049 had an N64 port as well that was really good. Couldn't keep up with the Dreamcast version, but it was still pretty sick. Let's see, I just got something called the Rod of Sight. Yep, Rush 2. Oh, that was a different one. Okay, then maybe there's an N64 Rush game I don't have that I might need to go get for myself. There's our Rod of Sight. Now I can see these pesky ghosts. I think I just got lucky avoiding in the other room. Clever. I might have to find myself a copy then. 2049 happened around 2000 or 2001. And that adds all sorts of crazy stuff, but it's a technical marvel on N64. It runs super well, all things considered. Because there's a ton going on. Oh yeah, of course you can emulate it now, but I just prefer to play on the real hardware. Like, I'm playing this on my real NES, that's why I'm not, you know, making a save state in what look like places that would be obvious to make one, you know, where I keep dying, like at the start of a room like this. This is real controller, real console, real game. Hey, thank you for the follow, Forte Noir. And that's what I do for all the console games I play on stream. Mostly because I just already had most of the stuff. Let's see. Is there a reason to go exploring here? I feel like there must be. And yeah, their ports at that time were really, really good. Either of these unlock something. I don't want to leave the room without, you know, fully exploring. Yep. Yeah. The other one must have been like a false exit. So I don't trust an empty room here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of here trying to get me with enemies I can't see. Man, it feels really good to figure something like that out while you're playing. Especially since this is a game I haven't played in a long time. So I am not remembering, you know, where stuff is. This is very much well, it's not my first time playing StarTropics. It is, not like a new experience, but I mean, save states when you're playing shmups, I think are perfectly fine when you're trying to, you know, practice something and get it to a point where you can, you know, 1cc. But you could also just practice and 1cc a game the normal way, you know? I don't think you necessarily need the save states. Granted, it's a lot less tedious. But I feel like if the only way you've beaten a shmup is by putting save states on and then going to the end, I don't want to say you didn't beat it, but you kinda didn't. You saw the ending. And yes, you were the one who, did the stuff that got you to the end of the, level or whatever. But you had help. I think it's great for practice. Also, did I go the wrong way to get that crystal ball? I may have. Need to explore the village a little more. Actually, what I need to do is go use the bathroom. So I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom and then hopefully find whatever crystal ball I need. Be right back. Let me get you some good game music in the meantime to keep you occupied. Oh, this is an easy one. You'll get this instantly. It is, of course, Star Fox. Not a hard one to guess. All right, let us get back to it. Star Fox is one of those games that, despite, how unquestionably poorly it plays, and don't get it wrong, it's slow. It's really slow. Despite that, it manages to still be an absolute ton of fun. The fundamental design in it is so good. Let's see, I don't think I found that lady's orb. Crystal ball's at the bottom of this pond, and I need to find a way to get it. Which is, just great. It's in the Ghost Village. So I know that one tombstone's the entrance to the dungeon. I'm gonna check the other ones. I feel like that would make the game... Does it keep all the game logic the same? Missed the hat trick. Still not bad. Actually, it should have gone live now. I do have a nightly thing on Twitter, for anybody who doesn't follow me there, where I post a screenshot from a game every night. And you have to name the game, and if you are the first to do so, you win a gold star. And they are screenshots I've taken myself, so they are not, reverse searchable. I do ask that you don't cheat. Just honor system, I can't enforce that, obviously. But it's been a lot of fun. And it's fun for me to choose games and see, what people come up with. I think Dot set a new record for speed last night. She got one within, 50 seconds of it being posted. No, they're just to impress your parents on your report card. They're just for fun. It's like, whose line is it anyway? Everything's made up and the points don't matter. But that just makes them more fun. When there's no reason for something, that just makes it better. Yeah. It's bad. Where's the ghost that I can't... I don't think I can even damage it until I can see it. And you can't see it until you go to, the next room and get the item that lets you see ghosts. First, we've got to deal with these very sturdy mummy enemies. Yeah, it doesn't work. That's like KBX. If you've ever played the first X-Men game on Sega Genesis, the one just named X-Men, you can't beat that game on the Genesis 3 because the Genesis 3 lacks a restart button. And you need to, at one point in the game, the danger room goes haywire, essentially. Trapping everybody inside. If you then need to reset the console, and the game will resume from where you reset. I could never figure that out as a kid. I was stuck on that level forever. Who came up with that? Presumably someone really clever and really mean. I mean, I think it's a really cool gameplay mechanic. I think that's a cool idea. And just also very, very mean. Which, it is what it is. Come here, skeleton man. There we go. Now I can safely traverse. Yeah, exactly. They didn't happen in a vacuum. Not at all. Because think, a lot of the types of games that would have influenced Kojima were stuff like Tower of Druaga, Namco's arcade game, that really inspired a whole generation of Japanese game designers. There we go. I think there's a switch in here, or I just go down there. Oh, this dungeon is just It's a lot, you know? No, this isn't the right way. They put that slug there. Okay, that didn't reveal a thing. Yeah, that X-Men game is super hard and not very good. It's, I'm gonna say, barely passable. Like, it's almost there as a game. It manages to, you know, look and feel like X-Men. Oh, I'm screwed now. You can't go back up. I have to leave the dungeon. Whoops! Well, that's a false exit. Don't go that way. Lesson learned. Time to do it again. Do I still have any? No, of course I don't still have any of those magic rods. Why would I? Why wouldn't they take them away the second I leave the dungeon? Why should I be allowed to have the thing that I just got? Okay, so now we need to go all the way over here because we need to get the magic rod thing. I don't know that I've played Raiden 3. The Raiden series is not one I've played a ton of relative to other shmups. I know it's one I should play more of, and just haven't. What would be the best way to play the Raiden games today, do you think? MAME? Also, there being a ghost that can damage you right at the start of this room before you get the item that lets you see ghosts is just evil. That's just rude, you know? I was worried I was screwed there. I'd love if one of these mummies dropped some health. Something tells me that's unlikely to happen. Yeah, it's a tutorial that ghosts hurt. I think I could have figured that one out without a tutorial. You know, just saying. So then I don't think I need to go... Don't think I need to go down now. I think I can just go back up. There are our ghosts. Shit, I didn't mean to use that twice. That's probably going to come back to bite me. Oh wait, I can't go back up. Maybe I can? Ooh, that's interesting, Toka. Also, I've got to say, I love how many really high-quality ports of shmups, both modern and classic, have been coming out. Look for fake walls. Now, I like Psycho games a lot. Like Gunbird and Gunbird 2 are some of my favorite shmups ever. So I probably should then... It's a fake wall in the first screen. We look for a tile that looks slightly different then. If any do. Strikers 1945 is so much fun. Like, that's one that if I ever see a machine out in public, LMAO looks different. If I ever see a Strikers machine out in public, I've got to go plunk some money into it and play it. It's just so much fun. I'm overestimating its mercy. I'm just hoping I don't have to, like, hit the wall. That I can just, you know, walk. Don't think there is one here. I hope. I pray. They're always sideways. Interested. Oh, Gunsmoke's a shmup. Definitely. I would absolutely consider it a shmup. Oh, you mean the very literal first screen. Well, let's go check that out. Nope, I can't go back. Cool. God, this game rules. I mean it, though. That's actually a good question. What are your, like, if you're out in public and you see a certain arcade machine, what are your, like, must-stop, must-play machines? Because for me, you know, no question, Strikers 1945 is one of them. I don't even remember if I went this way. Might just be another, you know, dead end, no way out. Carnival. Such a cool one. I am playing Draken on Saturday. I'm excited to play Draken, which I don't know if anybody's said that before, and they probably shouldn't. But I'll tell you the reason I'm excited to play Draken is because once I play Draken, I can justify playing Dragon View in the future. Granted, I don't need to justify playing Dragon View. It's a kick-ass game. But I also want to see, is Draken as bad as everybody says? Oh, so the PC versions of Draken are absolutely the ones you should play. Like, without a doubt. They are better. Also, even if Draken just made a change as simple as including Super Nintendo mouse support, that would do so much to make it a better game. But it doesn't. It came out before the Super Nintendo mouse was a thing. Same with, like, you know, SimCity on the Super Nintendo. Would have been... It's good, but it would have been better with mouse support. Draken would have probably become playable with mouse support. But I'm so curious to see if it's as bad. I might be in the fake dungeon. I might be. Is this the fake dungeon then, Jones? The one with the different colored tombstone? This is incredibly mean. I kinda love it. I'm just looking for some old lady's crystal ball. Saturn emulation is still not in a great state, from what I understand. It's improved a lot, but I think your best bet is just get a Saturn and burn games for it. You know, don't pay what people ask for Saturn games. They're great, but don't. That's too much money. It's not worth that. Yeah, install an ODE. You know, buy a Saturn with a bum disk drive. I don't think there's another dungeon unless it's incredibly hidden. I don't see that there's anywhere else I can even go. Maybe I need to talk to the old lady again. My Saturn still works just fine. I've not heard of NMK. Do tell. Oh, hey. I missed that. I got a big heart. My life level's increased. Just hadn't walked there. Let me talk to the old lady again. See if I can't figure out what's going on. Only women may enter. Oh, interesting, KBX. I would love to see, you know, like M2 get the rights to, you know, bring stuff like that out. Can't help you. I dropped my crystal ball into a pond at Ghost Village. Okay, I know it's in the pond. Do I need... Oh! I'm gonna go back... Can I go back to Miracola? There was a kid who wanted to go fishing with me. If that was the solution, that would be a really dumb solution, but I would like that. I would really like that, actually. Let me just explore a bit more. Make sure there's not something simple I'm missing. Can I go back that way? Do I want to be weak and look at game FAQs, or do I want to just bash my head against this until I figure it out? Okay, I don't think I'd gone this way at all. So let's just go. Maybe not, then. Maybe I just can't go that way. Okay, guess I'm not going that way. Not yet, at least. And this is all to try to get to the mountain to get medicine. It's my local library. You know, that's not a bad comparison. Oh, I never go on the forums. Look, the thing I trust from game FAQs, I trust Starfighters 76, and that's about it. I know, I want to get to the end of this chapter so I can call it a night, because I don't want to have to replay a whole ton of it, but... So Starfighters 76 has now made over 4,000 maps for games on game FAQs, which is incredible, if you ask me. Yeah, while looking at the guide, Chapter 3 really is way, way longer than everything else. That's a lot. Let me see what it says. Overworld Big Heart. I'll sing something. Let me see. It's getting late, so I'm going to sing something relaxing. It's a good relaxing one that I've got. Ooh, it's a little too late in the night for Queen without being a bad neighbor. Let me see. Scrolling through my Beatles list, but I think that's all a little too energetic. Oh, no, what? I've got one. This is it's kind of got me feeling this way. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for the daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. The tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I want to drown my sorrow, no tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I ever had. I find it hard to tell you, 'cause I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. A mad world. A mad world. Mad world. Children waiting for the day they feel good. Happy birthday, happy birthday. And to feel the way that every child should. Sit and listen, sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me, no one knew me. Hello teacher, tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me, look right through me. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I ever had. I find it hard to tell you, 'cause I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. A mad world. A mad world. A mad world. Yep, it's Tears for Fears. Off the album Songs from the Big Chair. It's a 10 out of 10 album. I also love this song. And the game. StarTropics AMV Mad World. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I ever had. I find it hard to tell you, 'cause I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very a mad world. A mad world. A mad world. A mad world. Absolutely. It's one of those albums without a bad track. You know, cover to cover. There we go. Also, Huitlacoche Gaming, if I am getting your name right, I think I am. I think I remember how to say it. If you know where to go in StarTropics at this point, I'm trying to find the crystal ball dropped into the Ghost Village pond. I would not be upset if somebody had go to the ball. Yeah, doofus, why didn't you just go where the ball is? If anybody wants to backseat with expert advice, I will not object. The worst part here is now I've just got Jones's face on screen laughing at me. That's intolerable. Yeah, just finish the dungeon, stupid. No perspective that's useful. That's fine, that's just the way we like things. I'm pretty sure one of these has to be a switch. Story of Mike's life. Went to school and he was very nervous. We went to save his uncle and he was very nervous. Got a ghost in this hallway. The worst part, you can't even hurt the ghosts until you reveal them. Which, fine, I guess. It's annoying. Yeah, I haven't played this game in ages, Procione. So I have no useful input either. Okay, it's gotta be that way. Because down was a false exit. Okay, this has hearts. I don't trust that that's the only thing here. There has to be a fake exit block somewhere. I really think Nintendo could do a ton with, like, a new StarTropics. And I feel like we're at that kind of point of retro revival where people would be genuinely excited for this. There's no secret. Don't think so. So it's not yet. That's for a code, KBX. We're not at that point just yet. I don't think. We've got to go back this way. Oh, cool. The ghosts are back. And then I think this is just another false exit. Unless there's... Don't think there's a secret to reveal here. I could be wrong. I think it just leads up to a grave. Yeah, I think that's all she wrote in this room. Hopefully I didn't need to, like, not kill that slug for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna look. That would be cool, Aaron. I've not heard of that person. I'm gonna look at the guide real quick and see what it says. 'Cause I'm curious and also getting really tired and should go to bed soonish. Let me see. Actually, let me look at a map. There are 5 different maps for Chapter 3. Check for secret walls in the false exit room. That could be it. Okay, that was level 1. I did that. That was level 2 with the lava. I did that. Level 3. This one's gigantic. Holy shit. Okay, I think this might be the one... No, this has skulls. That's not it. Where do I even enter? Oh no, this is it. Okay. Oh shit, this one's absolutely gigantic. Okay, I've got a map. Let me see if I can follow this map even. Starfighter 76 coming through once more. So that should... Hopefully, with a map, this will be more doable. And he's got all the false exits marked, of which there are like 5? It's insane. There's so many. There are so many false exits. You know, they're really making sure that you're not just gonna rent this for one weekend and beat it. Can say that. Oh, I should have just jumped and then I would have been able to sneak between the ghosts. That would have been smart. This map's pretty easy to read so far. I hope it stays that way, for my sake. For sanity's sake. Guys take a lot of hits. There we go. Okay, so this will get me the sight rod that I need. Okay, let me see. So now we enter the room. This has a bunch of ghosts in it. So let's use that. Take out the ghosts. That's a pretty big achievement, beating Donkey Kong Country, like, first weekend rental of it. Because that's not an easy game, by any means. Took him all night. That must have been satisfying, though, you know? I don't know that I ever beat any game that I rented. It's really the point of renting a game wasn't to, you know, try to find a game you were going to beat, but just to play a video game for the weekend, you know? Your dad wrote an angry letter to Nintendo. Do you actually, Omega Paladin? You should, like, scan that, preserve it. That's funny. Like, was he upset he finished it too soon? Wanted to keep playing? Alright, so for this one... Okay, let me check here. So if I go down, that's the wrong exit. So I need to go to the right from here. I'm looking at my map carefully here. Then there's a 2-heart room that I can go down. No, that's a wrong exit. Okay, I don't think there's a way... Oh no, there's a... Does this mean, this legend... I think there's a secret path. Yeah, exactly. You've got to... It's just to have a little fun, you know? Okay, so I think I was missing a fake exit in the room below this one. But first I'm gonna go get my hearts. And then we're gonna keep exploring from here. You did call it. I want to see how completely invisible is this, fake path. Would I ever think to find it otherwise? No? It's connected. I don't know if... How do you do this? How do you do this? Let me see. So this is Dungeon 3-3. You find the guide. It has 3 parts and 37 rooms in it. That's too many. Let's see. 2 hearts. Okay, room 12. Okay, kill the rabbit to reveal a shadow wall. Oh, I can just barely see the shadow. Just barely you can see the shadow. That's so rude. And there are ghosts. Of course there are also ghosts. That's a lot. Like, just to deal with. Hello, Kira Yamato. Welcome on in, Raiders. What were you up to? Let me shout you out. Hey, ZSX, how you doing? For anybody just joining that doesn't know, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher, I do a lot of singing, I organize a VTuber choir, and I play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I am playing StarTropics on the NES, which has a lot of deeply mean, cryptic puzzles like this. Let me shout you out real quick. Give me 1 sec. There we go. The Ark version. I know nothing about Ark. Is that the survival dinosaur game thing? All right. I'm consulting the map on where to go from here. I'm not too too brave to, or I'm not too proud. Okay, I think I can safely go down 1 room here and return. Yep, it's just some hearts that I don't really need, but there we go. May as well take them, they're there. Oh wait, no, now I need to kill the ghosts to open the door again. I shouldn't have gone down into the other room at all. I might have just soft-locked myself. I don't know. I might have made this room unclearable for me. It's the only way I can go get that ghost. I'm just gonna take the death. I mean, I do have a Game Genie, but I'm not gonna do that. Oh boy, back to the start of the dungeon. Oh, absolutely, Skumo. Especially with games like Tetris. Oh, this is so cruel. This is absolutely brutally sadistic. Oh. I might call it a night if I fail again. Just because it's already late and I do need to get up early. What a cruel dungeon. Oh yeah, Contra's an easy one to get burned in there. Buy games, rent movies. We kind of did a little of both. It depended what it was. Yeah, I'm only halfway through Chapter 3. This is probably the longest dungeon in it, but I'm gonna play it through to the end of this life and just see. Oh, yep. Any RTS game, anything with a really large, persistent HUD will get burned in there. Alright, gotta reveal some ghosts. I do love the pause screen in this game with Mike just holding up a little pause sign. Very, very endearing. No, this makes me really excited to play StarTropics 2 eventually. Yeah, it is ZMX. It's also incredibly, incredibly hard in ways that might not be immediately obvious watching. It has very specific, I think is the best way to put it, movement and attacks. So you can't go in 8 directions. Yeah, it was a really big deal at the time, ZMX, because this was a Nintendo first-party developed game aimed specifically at the Western market. So this was Nintendo basically attempting to try to counter like the popularity of the Sega Genesis and how much it was really taking over with a, much cooler game. They wanted to appeal to, teenagers, basically. People who had been moving away from their NES towards Sega Genesis. And it did work. It was popular, but with the Super Nintendo still kind of on the horizon, it wasn't enough, I still don't understand how it got a sequel when it did, meaning 1994, which is super late for the NES. Yeah, right? He's not nearly radical enough. Shit. I accidentally used the item twice, which might have just tanked me. Or I might only get one opportunity. No, I don't know if I can kill this guy, I think. Nope. I just can't reach far enough. Because killing him will open that path. Oh wait, no, I can still go the right way. Now I need to go back through this way. No, Sonic didn't exist yet at this point in ZMX. This was made in 1990 and came out right at the start of 91. The Genesis was really successful on their, Genesis does what Nintendo don't ad campaign at the time. And that was not comparing the Sega Genesis with the Super Nintendo, but it was comparing it with the 8-bit NES, because the Super Nintendo didn't come out until late 91 in the West. Yeah, there were a couple 1994 releases. From Nintendo themselves, you had, Wario's Woods and StarTropics 2. But apart from that, things were pretty quiet. Also, I just soft-locked myself. I don't think I can proceed. So I'm probably going to call it a night here, because this dungeon's huge and we're only halfway through Chapter 3. I'm going to continue this next Monday for sure, because it's a really fun game, but man, it's hard. I'm just going in here to make sure my game saves. Yep, I'll get some rest. Let me let you know what I've got going on the rest of the week. I won't be available Wednesday night, but I'm moving my normal Wednesday stream to Thursday. So Thursday, 6 p.m. will be our Doom with Bloom. And I'm very much looking forward to that because we've got a new vanilla-compatible Megawad that just came out a little over a week ago. That looks very fun. It was a community project called Warrior Invictus, I think. Then Friday at 7 p.m., I will be over on Kongo Kokoretsu's channel, Kongo VT, for a Mahjong Apocalypse event. I will be competing along with 7 other VTubers in a Mahjong tournament. I'm not very good at Mahjong, so please root for me to have good luck. And then Saturday, probably starting around 1 p.m., I think that's what I put on my schedule, I will be playing Draken for Super Nintendo, which is a fairly notorious RPG in that it was a very early Super Nintendo title and not necessarily a very good one, is what I'll say. It's in the style of a more traditional PC RPG of the time, and it was indeed originally an Atari ST and Amiga title. I believe it was on MS-DOS as well, and it was ported very sloppily to Super Nintendo to, be out in time for the system's launch, essentially. So I'm looking forward to it. The reason I'm looking forward to it mostly is to play its much, much better sequel, which is Dragon View. But I want to see, is Draken as bad as everyone says? The answer is probably yes, but I want to see anyway. So let us go and retro raid. Let me find somebody else streaming something old. I don't know if I know anybody on right now playing NES, but I know we've got some options. Because we have... I think Callie Calico just started a stream playing Metal Gear Solid, which I think is her first playthrough, and I think she's going in blind, which is the right way to go. You know what? Let me check that she's... Okay, yep, she's just starting. So let's go retro raid into Callie. She actually also recently just debuted a new model, and it's excellent. So if you don't know her, you should. Let us go retro raid into her. She is a magical girl under house arrest. Don't ask. She's not at liberty to discuss it. But it's very good timing. So let us go retro raid on over into Callie. I will see you all Thursday night, not Wednesday. And then Friday and Saturday as well. Friday will be over on Kongo's channel. She's really cool, Aaron. All right, but have a great night, everybody. I'm going to go to bed and hopefully not dream of yo-yos and fake exits. Night, everyone.